And hello. All right. Let's see. One sec. All right, let's go. All right, so today we're just what's it called? Um, just farming Granblue Guild War. All right, let me lower this. I think it's a bit high. Oh, that's fine. All right, I think that's fine. Or is it too low? I can't judge. Like, what's it called? Like sometimes it's like, what's it called? Like even like in my what's it called? Dual Link stream, it was like, yeah, the audio was like too loud at the start. Then it's like, oh yeah, then it's low. But then I ended up increasing it towards the end, and it was like, yeah, I can't even hear myself. Then again, that was when my throat was a mess. So, yeah. All right, so it feels a lot faster. Like I'm at 1,300 meat now, and we're like what 2.5 hours in Guild War, minus time that I had to eat dinner for, or lunch, and other stuff. So it seems to be a lot faster to get meat this time, and it helps that I have a 0 button setup still. Though, what's it called? I don't think we can reach A this time. I'd like to, but yeah. As in, what's words? Words. I don't think most of my crew is like around for this guild war, or like they're prepared or whatever. So we'll see. I want to get A, but I like to get. I mean, I'd always like to get A, but if we can get at least B this time, it'd be fine. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see how long we go for today as well. I don't know if we'll go like full 6 hours or whatever. We'll see how we get do it. What's it called? I looked at my like. I think my other Granblue streams have like been. Let me see. I think my other Granblue streams have been around. What's the word? It's been around like the Guild War 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, well, nearly 5 hours. That one. The last one was like 5 hours. All right, cool. But yeah, I like what's it called? Like it's not like exciting to watch, but it's like a good way for me just to like. It's like more of a chatting stream, and then like just to give me, yeah, good job you're doing there. As a way to just chat, really. What's it called? But it's also like this Guild War is like it's both good timing and then it's like weird timing for me where. It's like 1 week before this Guild War is like exactly a week before I go on holiday. So yeah, that's something. But yeah, I got like just a general video game BGMs, not general, more like ones I've just made a playlist for in the background. Since I don't want to leave like just one thing on loop still. Let's see. But yeah, I think I just about managed to, what's it called? Get my, what's it called? My OTK setup just about. Like, if I did have a layer, I'd be fucked. If I did have a layer, I don't think I would have been able to OTK, so thank goodness I got her during my summer spark. Yeah, it was in summer. Like, thank goodness for her, because she has a skill damage on Ogi, and then it's like she also boosts everyone's CA damage. Plus, she saves me a slot in grid for the Seraphic as well. So, thank goodness I got her. But I think but yeah. But again, it's like there's better options than Uesis for 4th slot, like Nomea. Estoriola sometimes as well, but it depends. But it depends, yeah, because I think he needs to be. I don't know. Estoriola wasn't working for me, but then again, yeah, Elea, but also using Summer Belial with Catzelia, because like I think my setup, like sometimes, like most of the time, it needs like a counter or two to finish it off. So thank goodness I have Summer Belial as well, to be fair, and Elea. Let's just see. Actually, I think I need to rely on a counter. Alright, well that one didn't work out. Most of the time it works. Even that, also because of thank goodness we have like the Windhose uncap Awakening was also really good as well. I think I could have done with like, what's it called? The Ra Fist, I think. There's a fist, isn't it? Melee weapon from I think I have it ready, I just didn't bother to uncap it and then awaken it. But yeah, Leia's carrying the actual attacks in this. Without needs 2 or 3 counters. But again, I'm also using the Temptation Chain, which doesn't help sometimes as well, where what's it called? The Temptation, because like they have increased dodge, but an issue is if I don't use the Temptation Chain, I'm using the CA Specs one, Forbiddance, I think it was called. Yeah. But then it's like everyone's on low health, so they're probably gonna die from the actual attack, which doesn't help either. Then there's like no point of using Summer Belial if everyone's dead. So this just about works. I mean, I think like if I had like transcended Siete, it'd have been better, but yeah, I didn't bother farming for not bother, but like I just haven't got like I just didn't get around to doing Transcendence farming for a while now. Like I think it's that sort of thing where like, oh, I worked on them so much, now I don't want to drop them from the party. Like it's kind of that thing. It's kind of like that with Esser now, but I did drop her now if I'm using Kengo with like Silva and Mirren. And it's then again, it's still like I'm not using her either though. But yeah, I'd even just farm Neo then, maybe. Like Neo, I'd rather farm Transcended Neo over Siete, but yeah. Because I think I should probably I would have liked to have Neo ready for like just fighting nightmares, but I think it's fine. Like honestly, I wish I had summer Halloween Lich, but don't have her. I ended up throwing Rose, and now I'm like what, at like 30 Rose now, 20, 30. So I need to recover. I need to recover that by the time it's New Year's, hopefully. I should just tell myself to stop rolling, but I like what's it called? The gains from just getting her outweigh. I don't know, not really, no. To be fair, the loss of not getting them is also bad. But like, if you do get them, it's pretty much like it makes it worthwhile. That's the thing. So that's gambling. Like, what's it called? I also ended up like rolling in. I should be saving for Muramasa in FGO, but I ended up rolling a bit for Van Gogh. Like, I don't even know how to use her because she seems like complicated with her curse mechanic stuff, and then and I don't even have Skadi, so I can't even run. I can't even run a quick team that well, frankly. Like, she's like quick, yeah, more of an normal attacker than using her NP, I think. But then it's like, I also ended up rolling for Lambda Trillis because I want MP2 of her for like easier and better looping. I don't really have like a general use looper. Like, if I had Jazzy Rider MP2, it would help a lot as well. But I don't even. I have her MP1, so it's like she doesn't loop perfectly at any time. So I'd like an MP2 Lambda Trillis to like help with that, but especially when it's like to be fair, I don't need to be like full efficient. Like, I still use Arash, even though he's like Bond 10, and now it's like what's it called? It's not like efficient in terms of like party members if you need bonuses. But yeah, I use like Arash with Emiya, and it still works. But then yeah, they then end up having trouble against Lancer nodes, so then I have to rely on something like Lambda or what's her face, Da Vinci. But again, I think Muramasa loops as well, but I'm waiting for the bigger one. I want to wait for is Summer Karma. But that's like summer, so that's like gonna be in 9 months at minimum. 9 at minimum, because like that will be August, but sometimes summer happens in September, so it's like, who knows. Yeah, I might go back and farm, not go back, but like get into farming Transcendence again at some point. I just haven't felt a need to get one yet. Even then, like, depending on which I don't know, if they end up being useful. This is like 8 out of 10 times it works, I feel. But yeah, I might need to farm. Who else? It depends. Like, there's the Siegfried raid, but I haven't even tried Diaspora, and I still want to farm Diaspora at some point because I like play Varuna, so not having the best, not the best, but like one of the big water weapons is like, oh, what are you doing? But yeah, we're actually farming meat significantly faster than before, because like now loading times are much faster. I said 8 out of 10, but now it's like, oh wait, whoops, I forgot to do something. I forgot to do something. 1 sec. I completely forgot to do something. 1 moment. Wrong one. Is he at? Where is it? Oh, that one. 1 sec. I completely forgot to do something. I forgot to activate for the cruise for the crew the wind attack up. Maybe that will help make it consistent. One sec. There. So how is ranking looking? Yeah. Eesh. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Uh, 1%. So I'm trying. What's it called? Wait, one moment. What's it called? I recently got like an ergonomic mouse. I think that's what it's called. Like the ones that are more like sideways rather than facing down. It actually does feel like it's been helping. Like, I'm not like using my wrist as much instead of like it makes you use your actual arm instead of like your wrist to like to keep moving. So it helps with your wrist a lot. A fair amount actually, because I saw it on sale, so I figured, you know what, sure, let's just try it out, because I was ordering stuff online anyway before I go on holiday, so it works out. We might be able to reach 2,000 soon actually. We started at 1,400, 300? I don't know. Let's see how far we get. I want to reach like 6,000-ish. Maybe 5,000. Because I feel I need to go into NMs just to be certain that we get comfortably in B or A. I mean, ideally A, but I don't think we're able to reach that this time. Well, this hasn't been a while since we last reached A. Alright. Alright. I also like what's called. I realized also I ended up burning a lot of half pots, like last Guild War as well. Like, I think I was like down like below 1,000 last Guild War, or like close afterwards. I'm gonna get I have a lot of like bronze and silver moons, so it's like it's not an issue for me, and I don't farm that hard. But again, I did also recently do 20 boxing for the story event, and it's like it wasn't actually that bad. Like I thought it would be more annoying compared with, especially with Guild War coming up as well. I don't feel like doing it, but I needed to recover my crystals after Lich, so any bit helps. But also, it's because it's a story event. You can pace yourself out over the whole duration compared to Guild War, where it's like, oh, we have to farm this ASAP within this time limit. Well, see, sometimes it's like, what's it called? Um, Most of the music I put in this playlist is like, I don't know, I say easy listening, I guess you could say for myself. So it's not like orchestral, not orchestral, but like, it's more like upbeat, not upbeat. This isn't upbeat, but like, not, how to say. It's like what's it called? Like, for example, the Bloodborne soundtrack is like really good. I know that, and from when I played it, but like, I wouldn't call it. It's not really like something I'd listen to just casually, if that makes sense. So like, this is more something I could listen to like just easy listening, I guess. I don't know how you describe it. Then again, also like I mentioned the mouse, but like then again, you still feel it in your fingers a bit if you're clicking a lot. But that's just failing. I think I ended up swapping out the Huanglong spear for Grimnir harp just to try it out. I think I might change that real quick. Oops. I'll put it back, I think. This is for cap up as well, so I think it is better to make it more consistent. See, what's it called? I've been feeling kind of like I want to play Lobotomy Corp again at some point. I don't know. Or at least I'm hoping for like a second game of like that with the management style sort of thing. Somehow. Obviously for like in-game lore reasons, that's not gonna work out exactly, but we'll see. Alright, 5-2. I want to be leveling up something instead of Cavalier, but like maybe Chrysor, but I'm using the stamina boost from Cavalier. And also we don't know what the next T4 is, T5, so I would rather wait. How much more do we need? Even that, like I said, what's it called? I didn't even go through all my meat last Guild War, I think. I don't know. I really should keep a track of it. I completely forgot. I should have keep a track of it. I always forget. But again, I ended up farming a bit of meat anyway, so during like whether it's like obviously we're gonna lose or we obviously won a match, so it's like I wish I don't really have a good base to like. I haven't really. I don't really know what my goal is for meat, because it's also like how much can I feasibly use per day as well. Like Guild War ends up like in Europe it's not the best because, well, prelims is okay, but it's not the best outside of it because words, because like it starts at what, 11 p.m 10 p.m 10 p.m 11 p.m now, because daylight savings time's ended, so it starts at 10, so that's actually better. But then you end up like sleeping through like at least 8 to 9, like you end up like being asleep for like 6 to 8 to 9 hours of Guild War, and then there's what, 6 hours left. So end up like sleeping through half of finals. I was even again same thing with if you live in the Americas, where you're awake, but then it's like you sleep through like the end of Guild War. I mean the end of the round, so it's not ideal. Because it ends like midnight Japan time each round. Alright, 1, 2, 3. But yeah, the loading's a lot better. Like, it used to be like, what, 6 seconds or so? But now it's like really quick, like 2 to 3 or so. So it feels a lot faster. But again, it's like also like your reaction time just goes down the more it goes on. So it's like, yeah, your own personal speed will go down as you farm. But it's only been 30 minutes so far of stream. But yeah, since like I'm going on vacation holiday soon, I want to like get some clips and videos, well, clips really, video clips done before I go, and then upload them. Oh, I had them like scheduled uploads while I'm away, so that'd be cool if I can get that done. Hopefully I do, honestly. Like, I was meaning to do it last week, but I was ill for most of last week, so, well, this past week rather. So I just wasn't feeling up to it. But I should do that at some point, honestly. Especially with like rendering time and stuff like that. So I gotta be cautious of like how long something will take to render as well. Especially if it's like an hour long. Yeah, there is like some stuff I'm planning on doing, as in I want to do like a God of War compilation of the Valkyrie fights, where it's just me dying over and over. But I feel that will go over an hour or so, so I need to, that might take a long time to render out. We shall see. How that goes. 1813. Alright, cool. We made a bunch of meat from that one. Yeah, if I stream on Tuesday, if I'm not busy or something, I will do Evil Within. I think we're so close to finishing the game that I may as well wrap it up there. So then, yeah, it turns out we were able to finish it before I left. Maybe. I don't know how long is left exactly, but we're in the end game. We're like on chapter 13, and there's like 4 chapters left, including, well, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 5 chapters left. But then some of them are quick chapters though. Like one's like a boss fight or something. Depends how long it takes. So I want to do that Tuesday. As is Tuesday is also Guild War break day as well. Oh, we got double golden tyrant, nice. So yeah, next week, like, besides maybe Tuesday, I won't be streaming next week because like I'm busy doing some stuff and then preparing for vacation, the stuff to do for that and other stuff. So yeah, won't be streaming much next week, well, besides maybe Tuesday to finish off Evil Within 2. Let's see. Alright, we went... Okay, we're almost at 2,000. I think that was, what, like 600 in 30 minutes? 40 minutes? Who knows? I want to try Chrysor, just to like, just so I can level up. No, I think Chrysor is almost done actually. I used it as my farming class. I say it's fine, whatever, leave it. Maybe some plus marks would help make it consistent, to be honest as well. If I just toss some on. Alright. Like, I don't think my grid... Yeah, my grid doesn't have that many plus marks on it. Like, I think it would be more consistent if I did put some, but... I don't... I just didn't get around to, like, moving them around. Let's... once we reach 2000, I'm gonna just double check my Nightmare setup. It's pretty much just me, ogieing like this, and then Huanglong to reload, and then attack again. Like 95, I don't know if I have. I don't think I have a. I don't feel I have a burst setup for that. Like other ones, I could like use Nehan or like Wamdus Poseidon with Dark Opus. But in this case, I don't know. Maybe you can use Splitting Spirit with the Opus weapon. I don't know. Splitting Spirit with Iatromantis Double Spear. Does that stack? I don't know. I don't know. Does it stack? I don't think it does. I don't know. Iatro with what's it called? The double strike chain. No. The issue is that I actually don't have that many auto attackers in Wind. Like this Grimnir, but then I don't have Narmea. So it's like, what's the point? I don't have Narmea. So, yeah. Would I use this setup? Ogi, Reload, Huanglong, Siete, and maybe use Katura here instead of Oasis? I don't know. But it's pretty manual. Nah, that means manual anyway. 95 still dies in a flash. Then 100, 150, 200 will be like just full auto chill. But I don't even know what setup I'm going to use for those though, because like it depends on the boss. Like if it's like buff heavy and it like gives itself so many buffs, I have to use like maybe like Estariola, Enyo, maybe Xenosphere, just to like get the spells going. We shall see. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. 180. I mean, yeah, everyone's leveled up. I'm just leveling up Luffy. Okay, let's try this though. Let's try this though. Also, there's like it has an animation just to come in the fight. Okay, that attacked. Man, this should finish it off. Alright, that's pretty much my setup. Just 2-turn it because it's gonna take. I don't have a 1-turn setup, really. Unfortunately, rather. But in the end, once I'm back from vacation, it's like I'll be able to stream like, well, I was always able to, but I didn't want to. But I'll be able to like stream longer series games again. Since I was holding back from doing that because I didn't want to start something and then be like, oh, I'm in the middle of something, but then it's on break for a month. That's a long time for, like, especially when it's something like big story games or, you know, longer running games. But yeah, I wasn't able to stream much the past few weeks because I was ill, unfortunately. Like, what's it called? I was able to, like, my last Granblue one was like, what, 2 months ago? 2 months ago was the last Granblue stream. But then it's like, I look back and it's like, how long ago was that? Okay, no, it was a month ago, actually. Gilbert was a month ago. Never mind. No, it wasn't. No, 2 months ago. What the hell? That was on... When the hell was this? September 6th. So, October... 2 months ago, yeah. When I, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 3, 7... No, 4... 8, 12... 16, 20, 23 streams. To be fair, that's fine. Nah, not really. I don't know. I'm putting myself maybe too many. Maybe I'm like making 23 streams in between like the past like 2 months gap. Wait, September 6th. No, it literally was 2 months ago. Yeah, Lost Guild Ball was exactly 2 months ago because it was September 6th. But like, all right, cool. That was like, yeah, like so that's like a month's worth of streams, under a month's worth of streams, over a period of a month. Maybe 2 months. So yeah, I wasn't able. Yeah, because there was like weeks where I wasn't able to stream much. Yeah, I've been averaging around like 4 streams a week currently. We'll see. I think it's also like once I do get into a longer game series, I will like cram more in a week as well. So look forward to that. I'll look forward to that when I'm back from vacation. What else was there? But yeah, also like waiting for Limbus Company to come out. Like that's definitely my plans, but who knows? Well, they said like winter 2022, so I'm hoping like because like I'm away for like some of December, so it's like I'm hoping it comes out when I'm back. I don't want it to come out when I'm away. So I want to, for starters, I want to stream like first playing it, and then it's like I want to also what's it called? I don't want to like. I don't want to be behind because it's a gacha game, but then again, it has like 3 to 4 months season, so it's pretty spaced out. We have to see. It's got to set expectations. Hey there, welcome to the stream. Yeah, got to set expectations with possible delays and whatnot. Yeah. Because like we're like a month away technically for release, but no news. Like the main guess rather. Or like main expectation is that we're gonna get something for the 6th anniversary of Project Moon, which is like in a week or 2. I don't know. It's soon. So, and then they'll reveal the release date because they recently finished the web series they've been doing, Leviathan, which I think leads into Limbus Company anyway. So yeah, gacha game development is so gacha sometimes. True. Especially like, what's it called? Because like, especially with like Rowena and Lobotomy Corp, they're kind of known for like having like a game and then they have to like put improvements on it over time. Especially with Rowena, like there's like lots of improvements they had to do over time with that game. So we'll see. Especially with how ambitious they're going with it. Like, they're going for, like, full-voiced cutscenes. Like they released recently the story preview, or like a story how it is in the like the visual novel style, and like it's fully voiced except for Dante, which I think is like either it's the Hiding Hood's voice right now because spoilers, or it's just because it's the player insert, but we'll see. But yeah, like it's on PC as well, so it'll be easy to stream. Like I ain't streaming anything from my mobile anytime soon, because like if I had a spare mobile maybe, but where I could stream my gacha games from, sure, but I ain't like if I get cool, I don't want that to happen when I'm on stream. But yeah, thankfully it's on PC, so there's that. But yeah, like if it comes out when I'm on holiday, it's like annoying because I feel I'm gonna be relying on mobile data while I'm away. So it's like I don't want to download the whole game on mobile data while I'm away, because I don't want to be also behind too much. Because like I don't know, it feels like it's weird, like because all the gacha games I've played recently have been ones where I've been playing since day 1. Granblue Fantasy has been since day 2. I mean, day 2. What the hell? Year 2, 3 around. So when the translation came out, so there's a lot of like catch up time. But again, like you can play Granblue and like catch up pretty well. But there is like missable stuff you've missed that are like semi-permanently missed, like collab characters. Not that they don't like change. They're not like the big collabs characters that are like super helpful, like Princess Connect, are in side stories now anyway. But yeah, keeping an eye on releases, but I haven't heard much for December stuff. Busy month in a weird month to start a gacha game. Yeah, because like with the web series Leviathan, there's a like the story starts on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. So like people are thinking, oh, what if the game comes out Christmas Eve or Christmas Day? But that's like the worst time to release a game, like a live service game, because one, staff are going to be waiting. I mean, on holiday most likely, unless you're gonna make staff work on Christmas Day. And people are busy on Christmas Day to probably play a gacha game, even though they're on holiday, of course. FGO started in October, I think. We really went straight into a Christmas event back then. Oh yeah, did we? I remember the first FGO event was the first one was the one with Artemis, wasn't it? Yeah, Artemis and Orion was the first ever event. And it's like, yeah, you just farm blue saber gems in that one. Was that Christmas one? I just instantly, because I think the first Christmas event was Santa John Otter Santa Lily. So I think we skipped the first Christmas event and then did Christmas Saber Otter. Oh right, my bad. I forgot about that. Oh right, yeah, she was early. Right. KFC bucket. Yeah, that's the one. I forgot about her. I used her for like farming for a while because my only AoE rider was Marie, but she wasn't that strong. Well, she's not meant for farming. She's like just like support. The first welfare and the one I couldn't fully ascend. Was there a rerun, I think? But yeah, like especially when you're even like, because back then there wasn't that many like farming options, either. Hey, nowadays in FGO, wait, whoops, hold on. Damn, missed both reruns. Ow. Yeah, that's the thing with FGO is like its catch-up ability is kind of weird. Like people say like, oh, use like Chloe or Kintoki Rider to like fight bosses because they have 50% NP charge. But then it's like, if you miss their events, you're boned on using them. And they're both really good for like boss rushing or just general. No side stories, yeah. They've added like some that are like important to like the main story, like Edmond Dantes and Seraph. I think also Labyrinth, the Karma event. But like not many of them, yeah. Especially, I think, what's it called? Did Quetzalcoatl ever get a rerun? Or is she forever stuck in one run hell? I forgot if Quetzalcoatl got a rerun. I don't think she did. Santa Ketz. I don't think she did. Don't even know anymore. Fair. I don't think she did get a rerun. It's not in memory. Christmas Cat's also in hell. like they recently did do that. Well, not recently, like 2 years ago, I think, for the Halloween event. You could choose any of the ones you missed. Any of the Elizabeth welfares you missed, and just get them. Like, I ended up missing Mark II for Robo Ellie. Like, you don't need her, but like, I was just out of it at a time during that event, so I didn't farm her. So I'm glad I can at least get Mark II Elizabeth at some point, whenever that is. But yeah, FGO has been getting a bunch of like quality of life stuff like recently-ish as well. That's good as well. Like, what's it called? Apparently, there's that thing where apparently like one mechanic, like I think it was like skill leveling is like actually copyrighted code or something. Not like you can't just go skill level 1 to 10 because there's like some copyright gaming code or something like that. So they're not allowed to do skill 1 to 10 and something like that. I heard. Yeah, like it is a thing in games that there is like copyrighted like mechanics. Like years ago, there was the whole Bandai Namco owning the copyright for mini games in loading screens, like, which is why like a lot of loading screens were either plain or just had like flavor text. While like some like Bandai Namco games, like the Dragon Ball Z games, had like mini games. Now I think it's expired now. So now like you can put mini games in your loading screens. But yeah. Like I think honestly like the biggest example is like the Nemesis system from like the Lord of the Rings Shadow of Mordor games. What a way to have a banner if they ever released a name. Yeah, apparently it's like I think it just it is how it is sort of thing. Kind of like, since there is like other examples in games. But yeah. But I guess it does explain why some games don't have certain mechanics though. But you do have to wonder like what other stuff potentially is how to say, is copyright locked for games, like who knows what. Like what stuff is patented or whatever. At least stuff like, what's it called, like full auto in like auto mechanics in gacha games are not. They don't seem to be any locked away though. And we see things get stolen left and right in the normal market. Yeah. Copyright sure be like a certain like. Yeah, it sure ends up like being, I don't know, it's one of those sure is a business sort of things, huh? Like, yep, sure it's a business of sorts with like copyright. It is interesting to think about, like, with copyright. Like, we have like open, what's it called, open domain, free domain, what's it called, I forgot the name. Like stuff like Dracula, or like really old characters and stuff that have become like, you're able to use them in anything and everything. So it's kind of funny to think, like, in like 100 years time, or like, who knows, like, you have like people are allowed to like do let's say, like, for example, I don't know, like whatever anime character or whatever, like, would they ever be like that's it, public domain. Like, it's just funny to imagine like something like, oh, will it ever be that case where like whatever character, like whatever anime character or whatever, is now like public domain? Even again, would they even be used? That's the thing. Or people just keep making new characters that people, and then they just get like lost to time. Who knows? Like, what's it called? Like, I swear, like, yeah, Winnie the Pooh is now like public domain, but not the Disney version, but like the one from the books is like public domain. Like, as long as he doesn't have a red shirt, you're fine. But like, I haven't seen like anything made with him yet. I know there's that like horror movie. I think there's a horror movie or something using the Winnie the Pooh character. I vaguely remember it being a thing, or just being talked about. There's definitely like well-meaning copyright and not. Like, yeah, there's stuff like, obviously, like, to protect your own thing, of course. Like, what's it called? Like, let's say you have your own thing and it's like, you don't want people to like copy that or whatever. So yeah, it's like stuff like, how to say, like when people release something like a product on like online, but then people end up making copies of that, and then the original gets lost. That sort of thing. Like, I've heard of cases of that happening. And again, it's like those like kind of like loophole stuff. Inktober, yeah. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that was a move. Yeah, and now no one uses, and like saying, oh, copyright Inktober, and then it's like, oh yeah, he makes he's able to use stuff as part of Inktober how he wants, I think, or like he gets whatever proceeds from it. And then now it's like no one says Inktober anymore. Now it's like people still do October-based drawing challenges, but no one says Inktober anymore. No one says it anymore. It's like everyone just like brushed it aside. Now, like, you can't just like copyright the whole act of doing the drawing challenges for a month. But yeah, way to ruin for a community, pretty much. Yeah, now people just say stuff like whatever October to draw stuff, like OC October. Hey there, welcome to the stream. But yeah, like, has there been anything else that happened like that before? Trying to think of if there's anything else like where like there's like this big internet thing, but then like it just ended up getting dropped like a rock when something like just happened to it. I can't remember so far. That's probably like one of the bigger case. React. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. React. With like the Fine Bros, yeah, they tried to like copyright the whole React series, like kind of like the whole video format, and then even the word, that one. That one, yep, that one. Gosh, that was like just like, because like you can't just like, it's just funny now, like there's still react videos, especially now on like live streams. Even I did it myself, kind of like of just like doing reaction based videos. Like, yeah, I ended up like looking into that stuff, like not recently but like a few months ago, because I was just bored, and it was like, oh yeah, they ended up like doing stuff like saying, like trying to like copyright strike just simply people reacting to stuff, and it's like, bruh. And now it's like they're not even like, I mean, they got like lots of subscribers still, but like they've sure like fallen off the face of the internet. And it's like, what else was there? And now it's like, yeah, a lot of like React stuff is still going on. That's the thing. Like, I don't know about it in video. No, there is there is still in video format. Like we have obviously people on streams do reaction stuff, like on Twitch and stuff. Like they react to don't laugh. Was it you laugh you lose challenges or whatever? And like, I haven't actually watched any of them myself. But they did not win whatever thing they were trying to win. Yeah, they're trying to like monopolize the whole concept, because they went like, what? Kids react, teens react, elders react. They tried to like monopolize the concept. But that didn't work out, that's for sure. Legally speaking. Yeah. They didn't, for sure. Especially even like the backlash was also just like the internet community backlash was just big for that as well. So it's like, even if they were able to somehow get a whole legal team on that, they would have been like utterly like what's it called, destroyed by the internet community. Like fans or like just general people would be like, ew. But yeah, you also got like other React stuff now. Like, I never actually watched them myself. Like, was it like, oh, doctor reacts to whatever medical scene, or like, I don't know, like professional chef reacts to food anime or something like that. I haven't like watched that stuff myself. But I see them around a bunch though. But it kind of has, I don't know, like I know I shouldn't judge it based on the thumbnail or like the title, but it has like vibes of like especially when you do like something like, I don't know, like it's like in simple terms, it's like saying like, oh, scientist reacts to magic systems in whatever, or they react to like some time travel concept in a show. It feels like the kind of thing where like you're trying to apply real world logic to like something in fiction. You get the appeals. It's easy title for clicks. True. True. Like, yeah. Like, it's more of a me thing, but like there is like some titles that just like turn me, even though it looks like it could be an interesting video, I get turned off by the title. And when you have instant talking points. True. Like, sometimes the title doesn't seem as bad as the video is. Like, how to say? The title makes it seem a lot more dramatic or thing, which is kind of a turn off sometimes. But then it turns out, oh no, it's not. It's like, yeah, it has definitely a specific market. Yeah, it's like when you have clips of like streamers or something, like they think, oh, this person said what, but then it's like, it's not actually a big deal. But then when you see that title, you think, oh shit, what is this? What they say? And then it just, I get turned off on clicking that. Even though it's probably not anything serious. That sort of thing. Other stuff like just like this is my interest. I have no one in my group to share to, that sort of thing. True. Like yeah, you can find like what's it called, like even like the niche. Like people say niche. I say niche, but apparently it's niche. Like the niche sort of stuff. Even then. No, so yeah, like I guess yeah, that's kind of the appeal of like React stuff as well. Like if let's say there's like a video you like, but then it's like you want to see like how let's like, to be fair, that's like watching reviews or like people do videos on whatever thing you liked. Yeah. To be fair, yeah, because like even like back then, I used to watch like a lot of game reviews of games I've played already, just to hear people talk about it. Like I'm not watching the review to see if like, oh, should I buy this game? But like I watch it just to hear people talk about the thing I like. Like even like compared to back then, like YouTube and like just video stuff or whatever has really expanded. Like you didn't really get like that sort of like video essay stuff back then. Like it was mostly reviews and stuff, but like not like massive ass video essays talking about thing you might be interested in or what you like, whatever. Like video essays are pretty nice to just like have on the side and stuff as well. You consume media in a weird way these days, yeah. Like it's really evolving. It really evolved back from, like it really evolved from like back in the days of just like, oh, I watch TV, and then oh, I watch like videos and DVDs and stuff of like big media produced, and now it's like we have like we have like easy access to like media that other people themselves made, whether it's like amateur or like big production. Now we're watching people watch TV. Yeah, pretty much. Like what's it called? There was that also like there was that like there's, I think they're still on, but like there's this like TV show here where like people you watch people react to you watch people react to the latest like TV stuff going on. Like it was a thing on like national television stuff where it's a series where you watch people where you see they react to like the latest stuff on TV as well. So it's just funny how like yeah, it was on the internet, but it's also on like just national TV of watching reactions. Hey there, welcome to the stream. But again, it's kind of funny. Like you also got the reverse of like we have like, you know, like candid video footage of like and those clip shows on TV where like people like slip and fall or like do funny thing. Now it's like easy access on like internet as well. Instead of like people sending back clips to like a TV station. Sure, yeah. Have a good rest. Bye bye for now. And good luck for Guild War. But yeah, like what's it called? But yeah, since speaking of like videos and stuff, yeah. Since I'm gonna try and get some like clips made before I leave on vacation to schedule upload while I'm away. Part of me's just been thinking like there is like one whether to like do like really long clips or like short ones, but I think it'll end up being a mix of like I guess. there's like one idea, like I don't know whether to like split it into like different videos or just like one big hour-long one. It's like, what's it called? Like, it's kind of funny. Like, you have people like that say like, oh, short videos are better, but then you end up like seeing like really long videos as well do pretty well as well. Like video essays or just like super long compilations. Yeah, people, yeah, pushing shorts now, yeah. Like, especially now that, what's it called? Now that the YouTube UI changed, they put like shorts, like, it's organized like videos, shorts, and then live stuff. But yeah. It is interesting to like, I don't know, like the way people do shorts. Like, I remember like it's one thing I just remember like from back in the day when people were like, they hate the whole, like, why are you recording your video in horizontal format? Like, not horizontal, sorry, vertical. Like, I remember it being a thing where people were like, turn your camera around, like, film horizontal, don't film vertical. And now we have like TikTok and shorts where it's like, low, everything's vertical now. And it's like, it makes sense because people watch on phones now a lot more often. It makes more sense now that since people are watching on phones, they don't want to turn their phone horizontal. Scuff equals authenticity parody. Though half of those are produced, they just don't know. Yeah, true. It's like, what's it called? Like, you're trying to make it like seem intentionally scuffed, even though it's like well produced and stuff. So the thing is, you never know. Yeah. Like, what's it called? Like, this is like for like real life streamers, but like, it surprised me to find out like a lot of like, you think of like, you know, like real life streamers, like a lot of them are like independent and stuff, but like they do like, there's like some of them are like part of like a group and stuff, like, but it's not like super apparent, but they are like part of like a group for like real life streamers as well, where like, you know, they get help with like for like big events or like to like connect with other streamers. So it's like, damn. Like, to be fair, I don't see like, besides for stuff like, you know, like those ARG fake, not fake, but like, you don't really see like those kind of like, unless it's like short meme videos, you don't really see like as in like anything that's like super big or like popular, I guess you could say. But I just like filmed off like a hand cam. No, that doesn't sound right. Like off like a webcam, and let's like, what's it called? Well, you don't need unregistered hypercam. I mean, like, yeah, like you don't see stuff like back in the days of like unregistered hypercam now that make it now like for like the bigger YouTuber stuff. Even because of a streamer house is a recent thing. This is an office back then. A streamer house is pretty much an office. You're actually right. I can't deny. The streamer house is pretty much an office. It's pretty much, yeah, like, you said you also live in the office, or sometimes you don't. Like, I think, yeah, some streamers do have like either like a dedicated like room, well, not room, but like a building, I guess, for streaming sometimes as well. If it's like streamer house, it's pretty much like it pretty much becomes a big set as well, huh? Like, I remember streamer house was like, what's it called? Because like I had a with my friends, like some of them, like they said like, oh yeah, one day we're all gonna live in like a streamer house together, or like YouTuber house. Like, this was like back in like 2012 or something like that. I mean, kids be kids when we're thinking about that stuff, you know. I think it was like back in like 2012, around that time when YouTube was popping off. Like well, some of my friends were like, oh yeah, one day we're all gonna be like living in like the same house together, and like worse than a 9 to 5. Yeah, it's like, what's it called? Now of course, like we like obviously like we can't like afford a house for one thing, but like it's like a thing where it's like would you want to live with your friends for like a long period of time? It's an interesting thought. Like obviously like your friends, but then would you be able to like live with like you know, their living habits or whatever? Who knows? Like would you be able to live their living habits as well, or like would you have your own personal space? You can't divorce yourself from work, you're constantly at work. True, yeah. Especially if you're like vlogging and stuff. Yeah, if you're vlogging, your friends are content as well. Like, yo, sup guys? Like, sup guys? We're like, yay. Especially now that people are making like short form videos that you capture like every small bit going on, like not just like stuff you prepare for. Sometimes you do stuff like just like vlogging or making shorts of like your life, or like, oh, we're eating this food now or something like that. That makes you uncomfortable as a lifestyle. Like just documenting your entire every like most things you do or something. Like at what point, like I can't imagine myself being like a vlogger where you document so much of your life online. Like every little thing you do, you like tweet about, or like you post videos of that. Like there obviously are people that can do that, but like, what's it called? Like even for me, like I'm not the type that tweets often, so it's like, so I'm always like, damn, how do you find something to tweet about every like few hours? Even not even hours, like every hour. A lot of people enjoy that, considering all the trends we've seen. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's kind of like, I talked about this with a friend actually. It's kind of like, you know, when like, it's like with food videos where, what's it called? Like you like the viewer gets to experience something they don't have, in a sense. Celebrity TV evolved. Pretty much is like, like, I don't know if like this was like common for like everyone, but like I remember like back in the day, like when we were like young, it's like you're not into celebrity stuff. Like you, like why would not you, but like why would you don't see yourself being like, how could you be so interested in like a celebrity? But then nowadays you have like, oh yeah, whatever, like internet personality or whoever. You get invested in what they do and stuff. So it's like, it's somewhat like celebrity stuff as well. It's like, oh, here we are now. But yeah, it's like, what was the word? I lost my train of thought. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Oh yeah, that's it. It's like, what's it called? Like, I do get like, I watch like a lot of food videos, but a lot of the time I don't plan on cooking that stuff, or like it's more like just to watch, I guess. Like stuff that like, what's it called? Like, I don't watch often, but when I see like food challenges, it's like, damn, I wouldn't do it myself, but it's like watching something you don't have, sort of thing. And again, it's like, if you're like a food like focused like YouTuber, like the cost of food is like nuts. Like you have to be like on that. Like you have to have a lot to like, what's it called? It always feels like, what if you run out of food one day? Like, what kind of foods will you cook or eat then? I always think about that. Like, if you were like to do a food channel, and it's like, what if you run out of food one day? As in, not like the literal food, but like as in run out of recipes to do. What'd you do then? But again, you can say the same thing for like games. Like, oh, if you're like playing games on YouTube and stuff, and it's like, what if you run out of games you're interested in one day? What will you do? That sort of thing. But yeah, with the like celebrity stuff, it's like, it's just funny. Like, what's it called? How to say, like back in the day, I was like, oh, why would I watch just because of a celebrity or something like that? I mean, it's like, well, to be fair, like voice actors and stuff are kind of different. Like, but even then, like voice actors are kind of like semi-celebrities, but not as big. Like when you say celebrity, you think of like Hollywood celebrity and stuff, or like, I don't know, Silicon Valley celebrity, whatever. But like, sometimes you do play games or like you do watch something because of the voice actor involved as well. So it's just funny to think about. Like, you're not immune kind of deal to like pop culture things, I guess. Okay, alright, I'm nearly at 3,000 meat. Damn. Alright, this increased loading time is nuts, because now it's like, yeah, almost at 3,000 meat. Like my goal tended to be like around 5,000, 6,000, but like I'm already at, like, I don't think my other streams. Let me check actually. Let me just quickly see how it was for my last stream for Granblue. I started at around 800 meat and I ended on 4,000. But like that was like in 5 hours. Now it's like now it's like I'm almost at 3,000. Wait, was it 4,000 or 3,000? I ended on. Last stream was in 5 hours. I got 3,200 meat. Oh wait, damn. Now it's like, right, with this loading now, it's like I'm almost at that. We're only an hour 30 in. Also, it does help that like I'm using an ergonomic mouse now, and it feels a lot more comfortable compared to using a normal mouse. Like, I'm using my shoulder to move, shoulder, instead of my wrist to move the mouse now, and it feels a lot more comfortable versus a normal mouse. Alright, 2,935. Cool. Alright, yeah, because we've also, like, daylight savings time ended over here. So Guild War, actually, yeah, Guild War ended up actually starting an hour earlier here. So, I think, yeah, because I started with, like, 1,200, while my last stream of Granblue, I started at 800. But again, I have a, what's the goal? 8k meat. I'm not too sure. I don't know if my crew can reach, what's it called? If my crew can reach a tier 8 this time, because we have some people who are like busy and stuff or whatever. I think 8k is pretty good. Like I know for sure I won't be farming meat by then if I have 8k. I think 5,000, 6,000 is good as well. It depends. Like we'll probably end up in tier B this time, but it'd be nice to get A. But what's it called? Yeah, some of the crew are kind of busy or not prepared for this guild war. We'll see. And also, we got like 2 slots open for the crew. I haven't found anyone to like come in. So we have like we're like on 28 members as well. Like, what's it called? Like, finding people to join the crew. Like, I think there's always like people looking to join cruises, but it's for like, it's finding like, I don't know. It's more because I don't. None of my friends play Granblue. Like, as in like, other friends don't play Granblue, so I don't know anyone else who I don't have anyone. I don't know anyone who plays Granblue. That sort of thing. So like, it'd be nice to recruit like friends of friends, but I asked around, but so far nothing really. So yeah, it would be easier with friends of friends, but probably would have to like look around more, I guess, at some point. It's no game at this point. Hard to get new people in. Yeah, like we there is like new players in because of like the One Piece collab, at least, and stuff. But we're approaching like, yeah, damn, we're approaching the 9-year anniversary next year, and it's like, wow, fair play. But like, we've been going for years. Like I joined on the end of around second to before the 3rd anniversary, but after the 2nd. So like, I joined summertime around April, May of the 2nd year. So it's like, damn, we're pretty deep in now, huh? And we still got like, at least at minimum, well, we have like more of the zodiacs to come as well. Like next year is rabbit, snake, dragon, horse, I think, or rabbit, horse, rabbit, dragon, snake, one of those. I know it's rabbit next though. But it's like funny to imagine, like, damn, it's been going on for nearly 10 years then. Yeah, once we're past 9. But again, I think it's like, I'm kind of like underestimating, like, I mean, to be fair, gacha game lifespans are kind of like funny, I guess. Yeah, like gacha game lifespans are kind of like funny in a sense, where it can like vary so much. Like, you have like what's it called? Some games that die in a few months, and they don't even make it to 1 year. But then you have like, obviously, games that last for like years, like Granblue, Fate, Grand Order, even like older stuff like Puzzle and Dragons is still around. Puzzle and Dragons, or there's like was it like Monster Clash? I don't even know. But like, you got some like oldies that are around for a while as well. Even then, like, there's like a constant like stream of I'd say constant, like a constant stream of like new gacha games. So like, it's like, damn. But again, I guess it varies. Like, what's it called? Yeah, like, what's it called? I'm trying to think. Like, the only, to be fair, like, I played a fair amount, but the only end of service that I've experienced is Magia Record, NA version, and also Dragalia. But everything else I've played is still going. Azure Lane has been on for what? 4 years, nearly 3 years. I think longer. Oh yeah, Kankale is still going on, and now there's a 2nd season of the anime after how many years? What else was there? Yeah, but again, some of the gachas I played recently are like more newer ones, like Blue Archive. So yeah. The lifespan of them can vary, but gotta hope for the best with the ones you play. I think like what's it called? Like I don't personally like to look at like I know like there's like people that post stuff like sales numbers or like oh yeah, how is this game like doing sales wise this month? I'm not a fan of like keeping up to date with that kind of thing. I know, because then it leads to people like making like assumptions or stuff like, oh yeah, this game's gonna die soon or something like that, or whatever, or like they get like too worried or something. But even then, like, I don't think it's like fully accurate, but who knows? It's kind of like that thing also, like, I don't know. I remember hearing of this, like, not a debate, but like, not even discourse. It's like, just a thing, like, people commenting on is like people are probably like, you know, like Steam has the players currently playing kind of thing. But then people are like, oh, dead game if it's like low numbers of people playing. And that sort of thing. I'm not a fan of that kind of thing myself either, but I mean, as long as there's still people playing, it's still there. That's the thing. As well. But I guess for like an online game, like a live service online game, but if it was something that's like single player or like, oh yeah, that's the thing. It's like people are like, what's it called, like saying stuff like Elden Ring like had a massive boom, but then people are like, oh, dead game, when it's like people aren't talking about it as much after a few months. But it's like, obviously you're not going to constantly talk about the same thing over and over. And there's always new games coming out, that sort of thing. Like, I guess that comes with the whole, like, I don't know, social media stuff, where like you want something to constantly be talked about, I guess. Like, if it's not talked about, it's no longer relevant. Is that the right word? But it can still be relevant, just not talked about ad nauseum either. But again, that's kind of also why, like, oh yeah, I was wondering like that, because like people are like, what's it called, like some MOBAs like call themselves like social games, but they're not like in game there isn't a lot of like, you know, social aspect in game. But I think it's more like, I realize it's more like in terms of like, it's a game they want you to like talk about it to each other and stuff. That's the social aspect. Not like in game, but like outside the game, where like it's a game you talk about with friends, or like you play with friends outside or something like that. But again, I'm like not guilty of that, but again, it's like I do, like, with gacha games I get into but I don't know anything about. Like, I ended up like getting into it because I see there's a lot of like fan art and stuff. Like, that's kind of how I got into Granblue. Like, fan art and stuff is what got me into, like, what got me interested in Granblue. Like, I knew it existed because of like fan art. And so it's also because like Alice is my favorite character from Toho, and like Cheetah's also like blonde and like medium hair, medium short. Like, what's it called? Would you say short or medium? Like, people say like Jessica's new haircut is short, but like I call it medium, but I guess short for her. But yeah. So far for good ones now. I just talk to Reddit. Yeah, because like it's good to know, like, if people are talking about the game, you know, there's a community behind the game. So I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't follow the gacha gaming one, but I might, just to like see what other stuff is coming out. I think I found out about Granblue after trying to look for something else when I was getting tired of early access FGO. Ah. And here we are today. Here we are today. Yeah, because like I was interested in fan art, but then I ended up like I followed like what was it, RPG site on Twitter, and they tweeted about the English translation for the game releasing, and I was like, I think it was like I was finished with school already by that point, where it was like after exams were finished, I mean, and like it was like extended holiday, so I was like, sure, why not? and here we are. But yeah, it's like it always just amazes me. There's like so many gacha games that just like there's like a lot that's just coming out, huh? Like what's it called? What was that one? I forgot the name. But then there's also that one that was like that latest one that just came out with girls with guns as well. That seems to be a popular theme, like just gunplay, like Girls Frontline or Blue Archive, and then this one now. What's it called? Nikki or something? How do you even say it? Nikke. That one. I don't think I'll what's it called? I don't want to overload myself with gacha games. I don't think I'll play it. I think though. But that's the thing also, like it's just funny, like because like you're not knowing a game is doing good after the fact. That's the thing as well. Like let's just if it's a simultaneous release, I mean, it's like you end up knowing it's doing good after the honeymoon period of it coming out, where it's like, oh, now it's good, but then you ended up missing some of the early stuff that came out with it, if that makes sense. And the only like way to judge is like, I said, like if you know what's good right away from the get-go. Well, it's like technically not then, because you're just like, if it came out like in Japan first, for example, you get to see like, okay, how is this game going first, and then when it gets in English, it's like, okay, cool, the game's actually doing pretty well. It's solid. It's got a solid base. But when you're joining from the get-go, if it's a simultaneous release, you're not sure until like after a few months in, pretty much. Because there's that honeymoon period where it's like, oh yeah, you got lots of stamina, you've got lots of stuff to level up. It's not too much to grind yet. Then you have to wait and see to see how it develops later on. But yeah, I'm just waiting for Limbus to come out before I like the two I'm waiting for the most is if Uma Musume ever gets an English release, I'm on that, and then Limbus Company. Everything else, it needs to really catch my eye before I try it. Just to not overload myself with like a checklist of dailies to do. Like, what's it called? I think it's like, it's interesting also regarding like checklist dailies. Like I know like with like mobile games and stuff, they're meant to be played like quickly on like public transport or something like that. Because I ended up seeing like online like what's it called? Like some gacha games just haven't adapted to the fact that people are now working from home versus like going on public transport and then logging into their dailies then, for example. But it's funny, like a lot of gacha games now are like speeding up the process of the actual grind or like the same daily tasks. Like I saw for Princess Connect, there's just like they're gonna release this thing, like what's it called, like Kokoro's checklist. And you can pretty much just you can just assign like the dailies you do, and then the game just does it for you automatically. So you don't have to keep pressing around to like do like 5 times of like the daily farming stuff or whatever. And then the game just does it for you. Since yeah, it's an interesting thing. Like having an automatic function. Like I don't know. I like back in the day. I was the type that's like, what's the point if it's all just auto? Like I want to play myself instead of just automatic, instead of just auto. But now it's like, now it's the opposite. Like there is like moments where it's fine to play yourself, but then it's like, you want to just auto it. So it's just like simple stuff you don't need to think about anymore. 500 subs, good job. Cheers. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been like a year now, and like yeah, we've reached 500 now, which is nice. And now we have community posts now unlocked, thankfully. Like, because there's a couple stuff like locked behind how many subs you have. Like monetization is at 1,000, or like community posts are in 500. So it's nice to get that at least now, yeah. Like I didn't like have like a forecast of like how many of like subs, like oh yeah, I want this amount of subs by this amount of time. It's more like just take it as you go kind of thing. But yeah. It's just kind of funny, like I do wonder like sometimes like, oh what, like I do wonder sometimes like what made this person subscribe, for example. Like what was it you saw that made you subscribe, for example? Like was it one of my streams, or was it like one of the like videos I posted, or whatever? Who knows? But yeah. What's it called? Like it's funny. It's kind of a funny thing with like the YouTube front page. Like I'm getting stuff like that are like the really big views as well. But it was also like I'm getting recommendations for like very small channels now as well, with like what, like 50 views or something, or like, but not like the big upper echelon of YouTube as well. I'm just getting like a bunch of other stuff as well now. It was your Omori streams. I see, yeah. Yeah, I find like I like to do like longer series streams. How long was Omori anyway? Like my other stuff was pretty long compared to that. Omori was actually 13 streams. Oh yeah, it's pretty decently long as well. Yeah. I like doing games that take a while. I'll probably start one when I come back though. But it's also like, yeah, like for times when I just haven't been like posting or doing a stream, it's like sometimes it goes up sometimes, and it's like, I don't know what that person was watching that made them sub. Because I haven't done like any of those like, sub campaigns, like, oh yeah, once I reach X number of subs, I'll do this thing. I haven't done any of that sort of thing myself. I think, yeah, I don't know, for me personally, I wouldn't really do that kind of thing personally, because if someone's subscribing, I want to subscribe because of something they watched, rather than for some kind of like campaign I'm doing or whatever. But yeah, hold on. It's funny when your most viewed videos about Toho 13. Oh yeah. That one. I mean, to be fair, that one is from like, gosh knows how many years ago was that? The Toho 13 video. Oh, 13.5. Yeah. The animal transformations. Yeah. Like that one. That was from like, how many years ago was that? 9 years ago. I made that in like Windows Movie Maker. Like, I don't know. Part of me thinks I should have made another channel, like when I started properly getting into streaming, but I also didn't feel like doing that either. Like, I figured, what's the point? Not like this channel was like massive anyway. It was like, what, like 50 subscribers or something at the start. But yeah, it's like but yeah, it's like, yeah, that's like really old, that one. Like, I want to play Toho and stream again at some point, maybe. That was 9 years ago, shit. Well, my oldest, I used to put like, I unlisted them now, but like, I used to just upload like sped up. You know, like, I don't know, it feels like it's died down now, but like, I used to be like really into you know, like sped up music, like nightcore kind of thing, like sped up video game music or whatever. Nightcore, yeah, pretty much. I do have a soft spot for some of them though, to be fair, as well. Still, like, what was that one? What was that? It's one of the guy that's playing Osu and he's dancing, and he goes like he's playing Osu and then he starts dancing. What was it again? Rockefeller Street. That's how it goes. Like something Rockefeller. What was it? It's the Osu one with the meme video of the guy dancing. Yeah, it's Rockefeller Street. That's it. It is. It literally is that one. It also had, like, one of my friends was also like really into Nightcore as well. But Nightcore was just sped up. Like, Nightcore, but like, they didn't add anything else to the music. But yeah, I used to be like super into sped up stuff, and it's like, I uploaded a couple of like, like Blaze Blue music back way years ago of like sped up. I unlisted it now. I unlisted it now. I don't want it to clog up my videos. And since I don't want to do that, I don't do that stuff anymore. But it's like, I know, I didn't private it because it's like, you ever like go into a YouTube playlist and when you see like, oh, this video has been privated, and I don't know, it feels sad, I guess. I don't know. It feels kind of sad when you see like a privated video on your playlist, and it's like, what video was this? Like, for one, it's like, what video was this? And it was like, why was this privated? For example, like, I honestly, like, one of my bigger videos that I uploaded was like this music upload of like this. It got like what, 55k views. It's unlisted now, but it's like, and it still gets views because it's on some playlists of like, it's like this like insert song used for this Toho web series. And I just uploaded the song to my channel, and now it's like, yeah, it's unlisted. It's unlisted though, since I don't want it to like show up on my main, but it's still there. I just put unlisted though. All right. I remember looking at some of my plays and a lot of plays are just gone, which is kind of sad. Probably not deleted. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, that's pretty much why I didn't like delete or private those like music videos, because it's like, it's that kind of feeling, you know. And it's not like it's copyright claimed anyway, so I'm not like getting anything from it anyway, if I were monetized anyway. But yeah, like if it get, I don't think I'll get in any. I don't think I'll get in any trouble if it ever. Yeah, I don't think I would. So it's just fine to leave it unlisted. But yeah, it's also like, I sometimes wonder like what video was this that was in my playlist. Like I have stuff in like my watch later to save, for at some point when I feel like watching. But when it's like I see like a privated video or deleted video from my watch later, and I wonder what the hell was this? What was I going? What did I want to watch? I mean, sometimes you can use like Wayback Machine or just Google the URL and you might find the video, or at least what it used to be. But yeah. Some things are just lost to time, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. It's like, what's it called? Like one in particular was like this like analysis video I wanted to save to watch at some point, but like it ended up getting like copyright deleted by YouTube. But like it's like an analysis video for something I didn't watch yet. But then when I finished watching it, I wanted to find that video again. But then it's like, oh, it's gone now. Because it got copyright deleted by YouTube. So it's like, oh, that's a shame. Like, yeah, some things just get lost at time. It's like there's a certain irony, I guess. Like we have the digital age where we can archive stuff a lot easier compared to years ago. But now it's also like some stuff can just get like that right away, gone. Especially if no one did archive it, and it's just gone forever. Like there's that, like, yeah, that whole lost media stuff as well. And it's not like with data as well. It's like with physical things lost, you can maybe like, unless it got burned down to the ground, you can probably find remnants of it somewhere. But like with digital stuff, it's like data. Where are you gonna find lost data? You can't exactly like go fossil digging. You could date stuff like that too, because there was a time when YouTube suddenly changed their fair use stuff. Yeah, when that happened, yeah, that's when it's like things just got like just gone. Like you used, like when you used to like watch like just people just used to watch like TV shows on YouTube. Like, oh yeah, part 1 of 10 of this like TV show. Now that's gone. Suddenly musical quote review on things suddenly was no go. Music reviews, yeah. Like you have reviews on stuff, but then it's like now it's like you don't even get to hear what they're reviewing. Or like any specific part, you can't exactly like cut down to show what part you want to review. Yeah, anime subs Espanol. Pretty much that era of YouTube. Honestly, one thing I do miss is like the dislike bar. Like, bring back the dislikes. Especially when I'm looking for like a tutorial video. But then I don't know how reliable this tutorial is because there's no more dislikes anymore. That's kind of like one main thing I want with dislikes. Like, just to know how reliable a video is sometimes. Like when I was like looking around for like tutorials for like tech stuff, it's like, oh, would this work? Probably not. And it doesn't. All you see is just likes. But yeah, speaking of copyright, like yeah, I figured there isn't like heavy copyright on video game music. I think like it depends, like depending on the artist. So that's why I'm now like just playing. There's a bunch of like dads are just doing a loop of like a Dover Syndrome sound, just to like liven up these streams. But yeah. Yeah, well, then again, there is still like copyright on some. Like I think like Nintendo stuff has a copyright on it sometimes, and also like depending on the artist as well. Like I know there was like something with like Halo or something back in like a few like last year or so, and like there was like some copyright stuff going on with Halo music as well. It's just I guess like video game music isn't as regulated compared to like, you know, like record label songs. Like what's it called? I remember like on Twitch there was that sort of like scare of like yeah, some do get strikes still. Yeah, it depends on like the company that does the music for sure, or like what game it is, what company. Some of them are more strict than others. What the artist as well. It really depends. It's just funny, like what's it called? I realized it, like not realized, but like I remember I watched like some like, you know, like game like videos talking about games and stuff, or like even like analysis videos, and some of them like just use like video game music that isn't from what they're talking about. Like sometimes I hear stuff like from Persona 5 or on the like, especially stuff like Beneath the Mask. And then it's like, or like Undertale music, and it's like, oh, fair play. I remember different persons in players being in reappeal hell for specific games because sometimes the devs are divorced. Oh yeah, the publishers as well. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. Like the publishers end up having more control over, you know, image, like copyright, image right stuff, rather than the devs for games and stuff. Unless of course self-published, but yeah. Alright, we're almost at 4,000. And we're only like 2 hours in the stream, so this loading is so good now as well. Just no one wins. Yeah, pretty much. It's like it's a tough like it's a tough thing to like crawl around. Gonna be ugly as hell though. Yeah. And I mean, it's weird, like November, October Guild War has used, like last year was like a really like the tiers ended up being lower because it was more of like, you know, the in-between period of like not much going on, so like Guild War ended up like having lower numbers. But yeah, now that we have HTTPS, it's gonna be also faster loading, even more like for everyone. Well, even Japan loading is still fast as hell, but like damn. Yeah, we'll see. I actually didn't look up predictions actually. Let me see predictions. Actually, let me check if there is any predictions yet. Nah, there's no predictions yet. No, it's too early. The arrival of Lich will probably matter later. Yeah, like I really wanted Lich because she has so much utility to like just being comfortable. Like you can delay, dispel, skill damage, charge bar gain, and then some healing. So it's like I wish I had her. I threw all my rolls at her, but then nothing, of course, unfortunately. I had Utility Queen God, she destroyed my Christmas New Year's spark. Yeah, like I'm worried that I won't have enough for New Year's. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Question mark. I hope. I hope it's fine. Because of roulette. Like I ended up 20 boxing the story event because I wanted more crystals. It's actually like I realized it's like what? 2,000 crystals worth from the boxes alone in story events. And it's like 20 boxes. I mean, yeah. So like 2,000 crystals. I normally like 4 or 5 box. So like that's an extra 1,500. Trying times, that's for sure. Like Guild War will help with my crystals at least. But let me see how much I'm on now. Let me see how many I'm on. Let's fish. 7,000. Alright, so I'm on 3,600. I'm on like almost 50. Almost 50 rolls. So yeah, I think I'll be safe by Christmas, by New Year's, but I can't double spark. I can't double spark this year. Like I was like, thankfully Lancelot was last year, so I don't think we'll get a water Flash Fest character for New Year's. I hope. I'm on my knees. But then I don't know. If we get Luo on roulette after Christmas, it's like on like New Year's Flash Fest. Well, pre-New Year's Flash Fest. It's like, I want Luo as well. You're gonna think potential Valentine's too, yeah. I don't roll Valentine's, but I want Cassius as well. I want Cassius, especially now that I have Clarice for like the delay, the dispel delays. But we shall see, because yeah, Valentine's is like spooky. No, now Halloween is spooky as shit because now we literally got 3 busted ass characters now this this Halloween with Mugen, who's like you can replace Mugen kind of with like Hao Mao or Zhao, but he gives so many echoes, it's nuts. And then it's like you got Lich, like utility queen, and then Florence just comes in like being like, "Lo, here's 1 turn assassin," and then you can just spam Relic Buster, Limit Burst, Limit Break, whatever it's called. Like what's it called? I don't like gold bar race all that much. I do my daily hosts, and that's mostly it. But like, damn, Florence and Mugen just came and like busted Akasha and Proto Bahamut, a new one. I honestly wouldn't not put it past to Christmas Fedial and then do well for New Year's kind of time. Maybe if we get Christmas Fedial, like we got Christmas Lich. I mean Halloween Lich. So who knows what I'll do for Christmas? Like, we gotta really wait and see for what the event story is for December. Like that will at least give us a teaser for what the hell they're gonna put for Christmas. So yeah. But then yeah, if we get seasonal 6 dragons, I'm gonna be like, shit. I want like seasonal Wamdus. Like, what season would they put Wamdus in? Like, and also, would they change the elements for the 6 dragons? Like, I mean, it's kind of like the thing with the disciples, like Grimnir, Alexio, Europa. They didn't change elements, but what's his face? What's her face? His face. Shiva. Shiva changed to light, which works out. But then, I wonder, would they change the elements for 6 dragons or not? I mean, I think they would. Like, would they? Like, if it's dark, like dark Fedio, she has to be like either worse. She's gonna end up being worse than herself, or like just busted over herself. And he's stupidly see nothing is sacred. Yeah, true. Like, honestly, I would prefer if we get 6 dragon ults to be different from their counterparts, because, like, yeah, we've got like Valentine's Grimnir and Summer Alexio, which are better than their grand versions. Bringing another kit is an option. True. Like, her field effect is like permanent, and it's like really good. Imagine, I don't think they would do that again. Of like, oh, here's Fedio in wind. I don't think they'll do that. Unless they want to put Fedio in wind to like to team up with the what are they called? The Ulster characters, because you got like Wind Nawish, and you got Wind Sayul, Wind Heles, Wind Skatsaha. Although, to be fair, Fedio is more with, like, she's more aligned with, what's his face? I forgot his name. The other guy, the new one, the cousin. I forgot his name. I've got the name. That one, but they're not even playable yet. So, who knows? Not cool. The Arun. What the hell's their name? Hold on, let me check. What the hell's their name? It's been a while. What was their name? Not Ku. It's the event with Ku, but the Arun character. The fuck were they called? The hell were they called? Bruh. I think it's in. Let me check. I think it's in Fedio's Fate episode. Let me see. What are they called again? Oh, Miak. That's it. Miak. Yeah. Miak. That's it. The royal cousin. Yeah. Oh, so that reminds me. Yeah. To be fair, yeah, we need a story event with Ku at some point as well. Like, we have the whole Ku Cullen thing, and then what's his face? Ferdia. Yeah, Ferdia got like dragon blood now as well. So we're gonna get some continuation at some point. with Ku and stuff. Unless they do like to like combine different like plot threads together now as well, or like combine plot threads, or like have different stories intertwine. Like so I can kind of see like maybe like Siegfried coming along, or Stan and Eliza, or Greya coming up at some point with Ku Cullen's storyline, because Dragon Blood and Dragon Newt, half dragon stuff, etc, etc. So we'll see. Like in before we get like, yeah, an Ulster storyline or like Ku for like Christmas, and then people are gonna be like, oh shit, Christmas Fedio. Who knows? Also, yeah, what's his name? I won Orologia, the one from that was teased in the Six Dragon event, and then also in Wamness's Fates. I want Orologia to come out as well. So we got the whole thing going on with Nectar, as well with the 6 dragons. So there's a lot of like plot threads still in the air. How far in the pipeline that is, yeah. Like, Fortnite's will be anniversary thing. Yeah, like we have this wait and see for the Granblue Fest teaser, but it seems like it might be Dragon Knights for this anniversary. Cause we've got the pieces. We've got like Lamorak now exposed. Like people are saying like maybe one more event before anniversary, but I feel like if we do want to do a sequel event for anniversary, it would be Dragon Knights at this point. We have we got Grand Percy, we got Grand Lancelot. We don't have Siegfried or Vayne yet. Maybe at some point. Maybe one of them will be in the anniversary event, and then one of them will be sooner before that. Who knows? We shall see. But again, no, lost. Yeah, no, we only got 1 grand for we only got 1 grand for anniversary. Our 23 was already essentially going Aglavale stuff. Yeah. So I think we are at the climax of the Dragon Knight stuff. Especially if it's an anniversary event, they can make it longer as well. They can make it longer as well. So yeah, they could time Siegfried with his upcoming Diaspora raid, and Vayne will probably be lost again or even after. True. I think Siegfried. Yeah, Siegfried is coming out this month. I think they mentioned it already. They mentioned it's coming out this month. I think Siegfried. Siegfried's coming out. Let me see. Save stuff for personal fade ups. Yeah. Oh, Siegfried's coming. Oh, November 17. Oh, that's like mid-month. So, if it really does tie with the if we do release a grand, that's gonna be mid-month, and then like, oh, what if we put Grand Siegfried now this month because of his raid? We shall see. Get Posse Harvest will have a time. I mean, Siegfried is gonna be Earth. Yeah, he's Earth, so we're gonna use wind. We're gonna use the wind team against Siegfried. So Percival havers have to wait a bit longer for the wind diaspora expenses this year. Yeah, we got like what? Galleon that came out, and it's like not so. Here's the free staff grid if you don't want to run Kame anymore. And also Galleon just like broke people. We had I mean, this year's summer, nothing like overly game breaking, but there was like some cool stuff like Clarice, John. Oh yeah, Mirren was nice as well, and a few others. Mostly grid weapons are such a thing they implemented. Yeah, like it's nice that they are usable in Magna, but at the same time, if you want to be like top of the class, like at the very top, you do want those weapons. But again, it's debatable how worthwhile it is to run in Magna. Excited to work, JK. Hey there, welcome. Good luck for Guild War. Magna, please well a little. Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where it's like you want them. It does give like it makes gacha more worthwhile for Magnum, and it's like, damn, I want to get multiple of these weapons. I know when default by default. Fair. Yeah, because Wind had like a pretty tough time, like OTKing for a while, I feel, as well. We have Relic Buster at least, if you don't go like 0 button. But yeah, we'll see how we do. We'll probably end up in B this time still. I don't know how hard the rest of the crew is going, but we'll see. But yeah, like, I ended up, like, what's it called? Barring my pain and sufferings, but if I get another, what's it called? Harmonia. If I get another Harmonia, I might... Now, I won't bar it, but it'll be nice to have. Yeah. I was helping someone OTK and the best units are all SR. Damn. Damn. Don't they have, you know, what are they called? Nami, Robin? Nami and Robin are also kind of decent for OTK. I think you can, yeah, Nami and Robin, yeah. They have skill damage on Ogi. If they have, I think, yeah. If they, unless they didn't play during One Piece. I think they played the last few events to work with like, Lyria, Mirren comps. Right. Mirren is honestly still really good though, to be fair. If you got her level 90, she's still really good for just like Relic Buster comps. And Lyria, yeah, Lyria is just like a savior for if you're just missing a character sometimes. Like just defense down, and then you give Granjita what's it called? The attack boost as well. 2 pages of grids. Winners like 1 to 1.5. Yeah, like to be fair, Wind hasn't had much to work with for like a long time. Like you had harps and spoons, but then what else? Area beaks, and then what else? That's about it. I mean, yeah, like Wind hasn't had, well, raw weapons are good as well, but for OTK you just probably want one of the fist or the axe if you're doing auto attack setup. Any others were good enough to shake up for me. They dropped Licht on us. You don't want to think about axe voltage in this element. I think to be fair, like with Lich, like the weapon right now isn't really used. Like it's not really considered at the moment. Like no one, like people aren't really building a grid around Two Fake Suffering just yet. Maybe if we got like a really good axe, but so far there isn't really anything going with that yet, at least. Okay, we've surpassed how much I normally do on streams now in like less than half the time. Like, yeah, I did 4,000. I got 4,000 in 5 hours last stream. Now it's only 2 hours and we're at 4,000 already. Maybe if we get a Grand Wind with a really good axe, maybe, but the gold, yeah, the gold Tyrant is so good. That's the thing. Maybe we'll get like Grand Ariar at some point. Well, I am curious what they're gonna do with Ariar. Will they make her humanoid, or will they keep her cat? I mean, you can still use Ariar cat as a skin over Grand, but like, I'm curious. Like, Ariar is like, oh, you guys like are dumb. Be cat so that you can be pampered with and stuff like that, and just live the easy life. But then it's like, what would make Eliar make it go humanoid if she were to? Unless they legit go cat form. The intro of this guild where anything can happen. Oh yeah, true. I could be a turkey. Don't bat your eye. True, true. And we got like, what's his face? We got Tsuchinoko transforming into Nozuchi. Like apparently Nozuchi and Tsuchinoko are like the same being. It's just that Nozuchi is like the yokai or like god form, and like what's it called? Tsuchinoko is just the cryptid. Gilbert Strap from last time was just augments limit burst Bubs. Ah. Thank you, Bubs, for making things easier for us. Oh, I didn't make it. I didn't make a OTK, not OTK, but like quick setup with Bubs yet. I need to make that for Nightmare 95. At least they're related for reals. Yeah, they are the same being, so it does work out. Like I was thinking, it would have been like the guy was like Aladdin or something. He looks like Aladdin to me. Like I can imagine Aladdin looking like the good world boss, but then okay, turns out Nozuchi. Like the only Nozuchi I saw was like what's it called? The only Nozuchi I've seen was like, what's his face? The one from SNT, which is like this thing with like a massive nose. Like just like Furball with a massive nose. And now we got this one. Siete, Yoda, and someone else's team. You don't know where it went. Ah. I think you could use like Namea if you have. Even that, or you overwrote it a while ago. You could use like Namea if you have her for OTK, or if you have like a Leia, that's good as well. I don't know if you have her though. Deleted by accident, yeah. I have a Leia. Okay, yeah, a Leia's really, really good for OTK. Like, put her in like 3rd slot, and she gives a boost. And you don't need to run Seraphic in grid as well. Yeah, I'm thinking of like Anitixing, and like I don't know who I want to. I might get Lich on Anitix, unless like something comes out in Christmas that really gets me. I might Anitix Lich, or like Lich or Cassius. Maybe probably Lich though. Unless like Wind ends up getting like something nutso before, and then it's like I don't need Lich. I'll save the money, but I think I'll just get Lich. I don't roll Halloween enough to like I don't have any Halloween SSRs. I think actually I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Curse words. Yeah. Who knows what comes out until anniversary. Like my hype right now is for Zodiac bunnies. Also because I think they're gonna be water, so Zodiac bunny is something I want to get ASAP because water as well. But here's hoping Roulette is nice, and also I have the rose to get her or them. Hope they're friends, yeah. Like has the whole buddy stuff, and then it's like you have Kaguya, the summon, who's water as well, because moon rabbits. So yeah, hopefully, yeah. Like, it'd be nice if like the Zodiac rabbit does also reference the whole moon rabbit thing they're going for with Kaguya and Hazelia. But yeah, we'll see. Playable Kaguya when, trust me. Like there's someone in our crew that really wants playable Kaguya. Like they're hoping Kaguya is actually the zodiac as well. Yeah. I'm also curious, like, what the hell we're gonna do for the dragon zodiac. Are they gonna go like half dragon, like Greya, or what are they gonna pull? Like, I don't think they're gonna. I doubt they're gonna go for another human, because that's Vikala's stick, where she's the human zodiac who doesn't actually have animal features. She wears her headband rather than like, you know, Anila actually having horns, or Mahira having chicken wings. Does she have chicken wings? Kind of, yeah. Does she? Wait, does Mahira actually have? Somewhat. She has her ears. Yeah, she has her ears. She's just a lizard, or we redirect Tokage Jedi Hosiri from being. Maybe, yeah. Lizard girl. Perhaps, yeah, I can see that. Like, I'm actually a lizard. No, yeah. True, I can see them going for something like that. Yeah. And speaking of, we have Vikala's uncap next year as well to look forward to. And like Dark, yeah. Now we have like, we're gonna run for Dark. Like Vikala's gonna get her uncap, so depending on how that is. I like running her anyway for Ogi teams, but we'll see how it goes then with her uncap. I'm also curious to see like how her story will go, because like it does seem they're building something up because of like Tico now. Like she's got Tico as her psychologist, therapist, one of those. So there's her storyline coming up at some point. As in, we've got the pieces now. Alright, nice. 4223. Alright. I'm gonna have a lot of meat. Also, we've been having like yearly zodiac events now. The last 2 years actually. 3? Was the Joy event also 3 years ago? It was, yeah. I think, yeah. It was when Kubira came out. No, Vikala came out. So, yeah. So we've been having like 3 zodiac events in a row now. So I do wonder if we're gonna get like another zodiac event this coming year or not as well. It's always honorary zodiac. What if it's Geo? Yeah, true. There's Geo like just hanging around now as well. Like maybe we'll get Grand Geo or like Geo playable at some point. Like no, so there's still Lucifer. There's Lucifer as well, like that playable version from Uni Zodiac. Oh, I can see that, because like, yeah, because Uni is legit a dragon. Oh, she was a dragon, and then Cosmos transformed her. Yeah, Lucifer, like whenever the hell he's coming, because he has a totally different kit. Unless they plan on like having Lucifer release on the rerun of the event. Also, did we get what grand uncaps did we get this year? We had who got uncaps? Oh, Vera. We had Vera. Who else? Did we get any? Who else did we get as a grand uncap this year? I feel like I'm missing someone. Did we get anyone with an uncap? Uisis. No, Grand. This year we got Vera. Oh yeah, Rosetta. Did we? No, that was last year. Yeah, we only got Vera this year as the uncap. We haven't had a grand uncap except for Vera for a while, huh? Yeah, that was last Guild War. She tanked stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have Vera. I might use Rosetta. Sorry, I might use Rosetta if it comes to it for defense. But yeah, no other. Okay, wow, literally no other grand uncap. We shall see what they do with that then. Like, I can imagine maybe Sturm and Drang uncaps together. But at the same time, I said the same thing for like a summer version. But we got summer Sturm, but no summer Drang. So who knows? Oh yeah, style change, true. Like, I'm hoping we get more style change at some point. Like, it's actually a really good function. Like, so you don't like. For example, we had like Beatrix. Like, she had a really interesting clock mechanic. It was a bit too finicky, but it's kind of a shame they removed it now for like being to be more like her fire version, which is like enmity based attacker. But now it's like, yeah, for like old characters, like if you want to keep the old kit, but then if you want to give him something totally new. So I hope we get that. Like, it's also like a nice case in terms of like Ingve being the first. Like, he had an FLB kit already, but then it's like now it's like a style change as well. Clock mechanic will work with ongoing effects with how Lumberjack gets skills with stagger effects. Yeah, the clock was a prototype because the clock was really finicky because it relies on her triple attacking. So you really needed the right setup for her, for sure. Or like you had to like activate the skills in the right order. I remember there was a guide, pretty much just for Beatrix, saying, "Press this, and then attack," for example. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Beatrix was actually pretty nice following that. But it's like, you have to just remember what order to do it in. So we got like, what's it called? But yeah, so we have like a whole bunch of grands, just like, who haven't been touched in a while. Like, people are like waiting on their knees for Licia to get an uncap. And people are like, oh yeah, even like Licia, like her SR doesn't even have uncap herself, but she's not really part of the main crew. She's more around here and there. So, So we'll see then. Know how to fix that kit. I mean, yeah, because Licia is like, she's good, but in a super specific way. Yeah. I mean, because like she has her uses, but it's in such a super specific way that you can't really change it. But at the same time, if you change it, she loses her special usage. It's like, I guess if someone did need a style change, it would be Licia. To keep her main kit, but then also be able to do something new. But yeah, like, unless they do something like Licia, like where her orders stay permanent, where like you get attack orders and then on next activation you can use attack orders again at max stack, but then you can also build up buff orders and all that stuff. She's still ramped character, but she could do every order at once. Maybe I could maybe see that like every single order at once instead. But yeah, she's super specific. I still want her water version as well for my water OTK. Like I'm still in need of that, because like just in case they up the threshold, I need like the extra boost from her. Although there's also like, if I do get a surprise ticket, there's also Wamdus as well now, the summon. I want as well. So hopefully Roulette is kind and gives me both. Well, Water Version was good to be before T5 Sage. She gives like a bunch of debuffs and stuff as well. Or like even the sub-ally stuff. With the attack from behind. Alright. 4352. Although, who was... No, we didn't get news on the... No, the uncapped for this month was... Wait, did they mention? The uncapped for this month is Ko. It was Ko, yeah. It was Ko. Ko. They just strike a nice balance, yeah. Oh, no, the uncap is Sarah. It's Sarah. I forgot it was Sarah. No, last month was Ko. And now, oh yeah, I forgot, yeah. I forgot, this month was Earth Sarah. I forgot about that. Yeah, last month was Ko, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot it was Sarah now as well. For content. Semi-satire for Dart. Yeah, Ko, I need to level him up. Like, Luffy is almost leveled up, so but I can swap him with Ko to level up. And I think it'll be nice with Vikala, maybe. Or just like protection. I mean, I can't really throw in this. Like, I'm just doing farming. The only way I can throw is if I just like don't play. Yeah, Earth Sarah, yeah. It's Earth Sarah. So she's like really, really old now. So good to see that they're giving still stuff for her as well. And then December uncap. Depends if it's from the event or separate. We shall see. But yeah, Earth Sora is more of a tank. So Earth doesn't really need another tank because of Satyr. So who knows? There's been so much time like she grew like up to her light. It's gonna be a weird timeline. Oh no, I think Earth Sora, I think it'll be like I think it's gonna be like John, where like she got her light version, and then Dark John came out, and then Light John got her uncap based on Dark John's story. So I think it's gonna go, yeah, Earth Sora, Light Sora, well, Earth Sora, Summer Sora, Light Sora, and then uncap of Earth Sora as after Light Sora. That kind of deal. It's just that because Earth Sora is old as hell now. Looking forward to that, but I just wonder what they're gonna do with her, because we have Satyr, who's like the nutso Earth tank now, who has so much utility, plus is able to be a tank. Because it's been good, but I haven't heard anything about Ku because Freddy Lich could not be dethroned. I think Ko, honestly, like, is still really good. Like, he's a really good healer. Like, he gives you drain, and he has like constant. He has like substitute all. So if you need a tank, that's the thing. if you need a tank and some sustain, Ku's your man pretty much. So I think if you were like in a guild war where you need healing, yeah, bring Ko pretty much. Maybe it'd be nice with Bikala, maybe, because Bikala has buffs that you don't want to get hit for. But again, Ko will lose the buffs himself, but at least like everyone else gets to keep Bikala's buffs. So we'll see. I know like Ko has synergy, with what's his face, with the new UL and Sochie, because they have a mechanic where they don't want to be hit, but they're not. There's just so much in Dark now. You didn't line up with the necessity, like, yeah, because Anne ended up working out because she came out close to Guild War, so it ended up being really nice. But yeah, Ko can't shine yet because right now we're in Win Guild War. Like, I like the fact that not everything has to center around Guild War releasing. Like, I'm glad that not every release is, Guild War centric. But it does, of course, lead to the situation where, who'd you have in third slot? Oh, Alea. She came out this year. She's really good. What's it called? For OTK stuff. She came out this year though, so I don't know if you'll have her. She has this really good passive here with supplement CA damage plus amplified damage. So she don't need to run your Seraphic in grid either. And plus she has skill damage on Ogi, plus it activates twice. So it's like 8 hits, I think. I think that's how it works, yeah. So it works well with LER beaks. Okay, yeah, you don't have her. Because, yeah, she's been really good for my OTK. Yeah, Yuichi's storyline. Would you call yourself an expert player in Lobotomy Corp and Ruina? No. Especially not for either, no. Like, I wouldn't call myself an expert, but like Lobotomy Corp I have a decent understanding of now, but I still haven't beaten like Apocalypse Bird or White Knight. I wouldn't call myself expert, but I do understand the mechanics around a bunch of stuff, so I'd say I'm alright. Rowena, not really expert, no. I wouldn't say expert, no. Like I've seen there's like some ways you can like go some not so deck building in Rowena with using like just by using stuff like strongest with Yesod, and then using the one that makes your speed dice 1 to give infinite speed. And there's some other deck builds and stuff that are pretty nutso, but I wouldn't call myself an expert now. I love those two games a lot, but I wouldn't call myself an expert. But I do love those two games, so I'd say I'm decent at them, at least. I'm decent. I'm decent good. I say decent, like, I know decent means, like, mediocre, but for me, decent I mean decent in a positive way. I'd say I'm pretty decent good at them. I don't know. Is there any games I'd call myself an expert on? Not really. I don't know. Would there be a game I'm expert in? I can't say. Like, I don't play, like, I don't go all in competitive with games, so I don't really think so. Huh. I don't say so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually. A game I've mastered? No. Like, fighting games? Definitely not. Expert at Granblue at this point. A decent understanding of it at least. Like, I guess, like, I don't really know like nitty gritty number stuff. Like I know the fundamentals of grid building and stuff, but like and I can do like I can't really. I mean, in terms of like raids, I haven't done Diaspora, but yeah, I guess maybe you can say that. But again, yeah, it's been like how many years since I started? Like 6 years, more than 6 years now. I've played this game. All right, let's see. But I guess I could say like genre-wise, I'm the most experienced in like what's it called? RPGs and stuff, I guess. But again, my playstyle isn't really like exploiting game mechanics, to be fair as well. Like I don't intentionally look for cheese or how to like break a game, if that makes sense. I don't intentionally look for that kind of thing. Like I'm just like, if I can do this, fine. I don't look for ways to like break a game or whatever, or like go for like some nutty combination or whatever you call it. Like let's say like deck building. I don't go like in Arena. I don't go for like going for like the most nutty decks possible. I just go for like, can I use this deck? Is it? Can I like beat them with it? By all means. I don't go for like anything like broken. I don't try looking for that stuff rather. Not that I won't like exploit AI. That's part of the game. It depends really. More like I guess I don't go out of my way to break it. Alright, what else? Yeah. But yeah, I would. But there is like stuff that I'm not really all that experienced in, like say, what's it called? Fighting games. I've played a fair bit, but like nothing like in depth. That's the thing. I like fighting games, but like I've never played them to the extent of like going in depth, like combos and stuff. I feel like I don't know. I feel like my combo notation, like I think I'm slow. Like my hands are slow for that kind of stuff. Like I could never get a timing right. Bravely Default has all the makings of a party building customization we have here. Great story to boot. So here's the expression that someday. I want to play Bravely Default at some point. Yeah. He's hoping they release the first game on Steam or like remaster it or something, for sure. Regarding Bravely Default, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously not the only spoiler, but I know like one big spoiler because of like how old the game is now, that I've seen like references to it randomly here and there. I know one big spoiler for Bravely Default. It won't stop me from playing the game, but I do know one spoiler. Can you guess which one? I think it's if I'm saying it this much, I guess it's obvious. Like there is like one big twist in the game, I guess. At least one. It's to do with well, I don't know the characters' names. I know like there's like it's in the title. Oh no, it's not that. I don't know what. Okay, I don't know which title it is there. Then more to do with a character, I guess. Even though, or I am missing something specific with the title itself. But yeah, it's to do with one of the characters. Yeah, something to do with the Or I'm just saying it. I'm not really saying it. I mean, it's more of if you know, you know. It's to do with the fairy character. It's to do with the fairy character. I, like, yeah. That spoiler. I don't know why exactly, but I know it's a thing. Because I've seen it, like, referenced by people around. Like with, what's it called? Genshin Impact. People are like, oh, Paimon is gonna be like that. Or something like that, yeah. Or like, and also there's like this Yu-Gi-Oh card that I saw, and like people are referencing Bravely Default because of the artwork in the Yu-Gi-Oh card. I won't, like, to be fair, like, I've played games before where I have been like, where I know spoilers already, or like 1 or 2 spoilers, and it hasn't like ruined my experience, to be fair. Like, part of the spoiler is like, how did we get here, and like, why does this happen? Like, sometimes it's like just because it, like, you are like, to be fair, you are more attentive to the stuff that's happening. Like, you are more aware of context. Yeah, you need to know the context, and also you do become more open to seeing the context, I guess. Like for example, like in my Rowena playthrough, when it was like pointed out like a character's relation to another character, and it's like, oh, I see now. Good in a way, yeah. You can kind of like see the foreshadowing in advance. That kind of thing, yeah. You can see the foreshadowing. But when it's like, oh. When it's like, oh, you know now. You know, it's a big deal. Like, I can still enjoy the story. Like, I mentioned it before, like, regarding that, that spoilers are like, they're like, they only end up ruining a story if the story itself relies on that, like, as in like it doesn't have any build up to that spoiler. It just happens. Like, let's say one character does something out of the blue. There's no foreshadowing, there's no hints. It just happens. But then it's like, when you play, it's like, you're like, okay, was there anything to tell me that they do this? No? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there is like, what's it called? A lot more stuff coming out for, again for, PC, that like getting remastered or getting ported after how many years? Symphonia remastered. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, it's nice to see like stuff get remastered that are like on like ancient consoles that that are like not accessible anymore. So that's good. Yeah, and also like even like Persona 3 Portable is getting on PC soon. I think it's soon. It's really soon for Persona 3 Portable. So that's cool. I do wonder, like, are we gonna see like, you know, like the dancing all night sprites for Persona 3 Portable, or is it like still gonna be like kind of, well, no, I mean, to be fair, it only looks pixely because it's on the PSP, so it'll look better as well on a console, to be fair. Oh, not console, sorry, PC console, yeah. So I'm looking forward to that, yeah. Persona 3 Portable. What's the rewording on remaster remakes? Yeah, remaster is like more like a port. No, and then remake is like on the ground up. Silent Hill 2 remake, not Silent Hill 1, which is still on PS1. Yeah, I know, like Silent Hill 1 what's it called? Like Silent Hill 2 is more bigger than sorry. 2 is bigger than 1, that's for sure, yeah. I'm curious how it's gonna go. I want to, like, I've watched someone play Silent Hill 2, but I mentioned before, but I am interested in Silent Hill F coming out whenever as well. Like, I've played like a bit of the Silent Hill games. Like, I've played Shattered Memories and like a little bit of Homecoming. Not like the main ones, but some of them at least. And so I've always liked the concept of the games. So looking forward to maybe playing what's it called? F maybe as well. Well, I think, what's it called? What else is there? What else was there? Words. Was they announced, like, what was it, like a bunch of Silent Hill games as well for that? It's the remaster, well, remake, and then F. And then it was like, one was like a web series or something, like a web video series or something. I can't remember. It was like some FMV thing. I forgot. But yeah, I want to get into that. I want to get into that series at some point, maybe. I heard the ports for like the third game, for like the remaster ports, like 1, 2, 3, weren't that great though, apparently. Because something like they don't have the original files, so they had to like I forgot what it was. Like some of the text looked weird, and also the fog looked weird, apparently. I also do want to get into like Resident Evil as well. I've played like 5 way before, and oh yeah, Resident Evil 4 remake. Yeah. I actually haven't like watched that much of Resident Evil 4. I've seen it around a bit, but I haven't watched it. So I'm interested in that as well. Yeah. The thing is, 'cause, like, I've watched like at least like 2 or 3 playthroughs of Silent Hill 7 in that the one in the house. So I don't think I'll play that myself. But I've pretty much avoided Village entirely, so we'll see at some point maybe. Well, no, I've seen a clip of the latest DLC of Village with the mannequins, so I know that part, but everything else not a whole lot, or at least I don't have context. Like apparently something about a dollhouse being scary. Or something. I don't know. I didn't watch it though. And like, yeah, there's like this like fetus baby thing or something. I don't know. That like chases you down in 8. So, but I don't know the full context behind that. So, also the third-person camera. I watched the Resident Evil live stream. Direct, whatever you call it, showcase, and it seems pretty cool. Like they introduced like the third person for Resident Evil, for 8, yeah, for 8. I'm kind of interested in the PvP reverse, I think it's called. Yeah, I don't have it. Like it came from, you get it for free from thing, but if you owned Village, but yeah, it's also separate as well. But I am interested in reverse, kind of. I don't know how well it is though. You played Resident Evil 4 PC years ago. Unfortunately, PC port didn't support mouse and keyboard, had broken QTEs. Ah, I see. Yeah, like old PC ports were kind of jank back in the day as well, huh? Well, I guess if you do get remake, you'll be able to like finally get around to experiencing the game at least. There's that. I wonder what they're gonna change. Like, this is remake, not remaster, so they are changing some stuff, but we'll see what else they do for it. But yeah. You did play Resident Evil 2 remake on PS4. You liked it. I've watched like a fair amount of gameplay from RE2, but it's all like disconnected. So maybe we'll see. That sounds fun as well, because I played 5. I do like the whole, like, you know, over the shoulder style survival horror action. That's pretty cool. I think like Resident Evil 1 is more like puzzles. Well, not really like survival puzzles and stuff, but we'll see. As well on that. I got it for like on PlayStation Plus, but I didn't play it yet myself. Like, what's it called? Resident Evils aren't like overly scary either. Like, not like jump scary, because like, well, on one hand also you have a gun, but also it doesn't really go for like jump scares, like in your face jump scares. Like, you get spooked, but not like you know, loud noises in your face kind of jump scare. Love the Resident Evil was partly because of Wesker. Yeah, Wesker was pretty cool. Like, I played 5 and like I liked Wesker from when I played Resi 5. Like, he's pretty cool, yeah, and like I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a long time, but I do kind of want to try him out, or at least like see if there's any like matches against Wesker in Dead by Daylight as well, because he's like also his voice also like kind of like not gravelly, like it's iconic as well, his like voice as well. So like, cause he's like, I like, what's it called? I like the whole, like, I know, I like in games where like, you know, like the boss fight is literally just a guy. I don't like, no, he's more than just a guy, but like compared to like fighting against like big monsters and stuff, you're fighting a guy kind of thing with like Wesker. Like, he just walks towards you and like just goes like super speed. Like, I like those kinds of like things in games where like you're facing off like a guy versus like a big monster. That's my bias, but yeah. Honestly, like, also like 5 was also interesting. Like, a lot of the game was like in the daylight as well, so like I like horror games. I don't like being in the dark too often in like games. I like being able to see for example around me, so like I just see the environment, not just like darkness or like grim dark over time. So I appreciate the sun. I appreciate seeing the sun in like Resident Evil 5 a fair bit. And then you also do like, you have that like underground lab segment, I think, and then it's like nighttime as well. I think it's just the start of the game that was in the daylight, to be fair. And then you obviously had the whole volcano scene at the end. But the volcano scene, like, people meme on it, but like it's not like the whole, like, people meme about the whole like Chris punching boulders scene in Resident Evil 5, but it's not like the whole game was him punching boulders. It was just that one moment in the end game. Well, to be too fair, that's a big moment, but still. It's memed as if like that was the whole game of Chris punching boulders. And also because Chris is like mad muscular in 5 versus like, I think it was like when he showed up before in the past in 1. Alright, 4,000. Alright, we've far exceeded. Let's see, maybe we can actually reach 6,000 by the end. We'll see. Let's see how far we get with this meat. Let's see. I know some fans were bashing RE5 for daylight and Chris muscles. Ah, I see. Yeah, fair. I mean, to be fair, like, Chris was like not skinny, but he was like a normal dude in RE1, I think, and then 5 is like, oh, muscular Chris. I think because, yeah, to be fair, like, and also daylight. I guess to be fair, like, you go also from like, was it RE4 is in Spain, but it's like, you know, overcast, grey, gloomy-ish. But then you have sunny Africa, wherever it is, in RE5. Like, I mean, I get why, but I like the sun. I like having brightness in my horror games. I like having the light. Who said I like? Oh, yeah, cool. I like having sunlight. Yeah, apparently, to be too fair, apparently 5 is still really good for like the co-op experience though as well. Like, it was still really good for like playing co-op as well, and like, it wasn't that like, it wasn't like as like, what's it called? Criticized or not as well received compared to RE6. I ended up watching a playthrough of RE6 and like, yeah. Not really a full playthrough, just like a highlights of someone playing RE6. Yeah, and then 7 ended up being like a turning point for the series of like being a soft reboot-ish of like just changing the styles of the game. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if RE1 would be my style or not. I mean, it's more, like, what's it called? It's more like survival. I guess. We'll see. I have it on PS Plus, but I don't know if I'll play it or not. Let's see. But yeah, once I'm back, I'll be able to play something that lasts longer. But then again, that tends to be like RPGs, because RPGs tend to be a while. RPGs are like heavy story games. We'll see. I'm not fully sure what I'll play when I come back, but we'll see. What else is there, like, I'm interested in playing at some point? I saw, like, what's it called? There's a chance, apparently, that Ghost Trick, it's like this old, like, DS game that also got ported to, like, not old, but, like, a Capcom DS game. I think it's Capcom. That was also ported to, like, Android device. No, Android, sorry, like, Apple, iOS before. I played it before, but I might play it if it does come out on Steam, on PC, maybe. Well, no, I don't know how exactly I feel exactly playing games I've played before on stream, though. Again, like, the only one I've done that before is for, like, Tales of Xillia. But then I ended up remembering some of the plot points here and there, I think. So if it ends up being weird to discuss the story for stuff, if I know some points already, but maybe something to try out some more, like just playing games I've played before. If I do want to stream them, we'll see. Because like it ends up being a case. I like to discuss the story in game, but then it's like if I remember everything, if I remember bits, it gets hard for me to discuss it unless it ends up being like, oh, I remember this now. And it's like, oh, do I, like, end up saying the spoiler anyway? Or do I just, like, keep it in? But then how do I can't really discuss it if I know already. So that's kind of like the weird thing of me playing story games on stream. I remember Ghost Trick a fair bit. But only like a few key points. Interested in playing Tales of. Where should I start? I don't really I'm not overly I mean I'm not too knowledgeable on the series myself. I think Arise might be good. I'm not too sure myself, sorry. I've only played like two and a half games. I played Grace. My first Tales game was Grace's F on PS3. I don't think it was ported, so that might be hard to get tracked down. And then Xillia, and then some of Xillia 2. But then those are my only like Tales games. So and then there's also, but then I haven't played any of like the newer ones like Rise, Tales of Arise. Yeah, Tales of Arise or Bizarria or whatever. I haven't played those. And then there's also There's like the classic was like I think like yeah, Tales of Symphonia is getting a remake soon, so there's that. And I think there's like one other like big Tales game that's like a classic for people. I don't remember the name. So yeah, I'm not too sure myself where to start. I think to be fair, you can start anywhere because the games are all like, well, I think mostly anywhere because the games are all separate. So you don't need to have like prior knowledge of the other games to play. So I think you can start anywhere. I think maybe I think Zestria and Berseria are kind of linked, but I'm not too sure. You have to check it up. You have to check up on that. I think Zestria and Berseria are linked to some extent, but I'm not 100% on that. Yeah. But for the most part, the games are separate. So I think you can start anywhere. Honestly, you can start anywhere, and then work your way through whatever interests you. Like I started with Grace's F, so. Yeah, and that was his own story, pretty much. But not really linked, to my understanding. Mostly. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, sure, yeah. But yeah, no probs. Like I think I don't know why I don't know why I started with Graces. I think I saw Grace's F on sale before, and when I got it, I figured I may as well start from there. So then, yeah. Honestly, the Tales games are pretty cool. Like, I like the whole like the intermission like cutscene. I don't know what they're called. Like, I forgot what they're called. Like the cutscenes where the characters talk to each. That's this cutscene. Like the small like cut-ins. I can't remember. I don't know what they're called. Like you can like on the field you have like moments where the characters talk to each other, like small cutscenes and stuff. I've got skits. They're called skits, I think. There's like stuff this really helps like establish the party. Like one thing I like of RPGs is like having like a party, like a solid party foundation. Like I prefer RPGs where it's a party versus you're just you know, by yourself personally. So yeah, it's really Tales is really good for like party dynamic stuff, that's for sure. I want to play Xenoblade as well at some point. I don't have a Switch though, but I want to play Xenoblade Chronicles at some. I heard they're really good, so yeah, I want to play those games at one point. Like there is like some games on the Switch I'm interested in, but not quite yet. Maybe at some point, but not quite yet. Let's see. What other RPGs do I want to play? Or do I plan on playing? Like, I do plan on playing, what's it called? Like, maybe I'll play Xillia 2 at some point, because, like, I only played half of that game before. So maybe at some point, let me see. Let's see, what else do I plan on playing? Like, it's a lot of RPGs. There is, yeah, it's a lot of RPGs. Who knows? We'll see which one I plan on playing. Yeah, it's a lot. I don't know. I don't know if I'll play Kingdom Hearts, because like it's another one of those games that I remember too much about Kingdom Hearts that I don't know if I'll stream. If I'll stream that though. Like, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3. That's the thing. But I've played like 1, 2, and then I ended up like watching videos about Kingdom Hearts, so I know about 1 and 2. Like, I remember more. So yeah, it's one of those things. So I still don't know for sure on how I'll do if I replay games on stream. Like, unless it's like purely for gameplay. But if it's for story, then it's like, if it's like story based, then it's like, oh, I can't really. It's hard for me to comment on story. So I need to still consider how I'll be with that. There's a bunch of RPGs I could play. Also, oh, you're, it's really Megami Tensei. Oh yeah, that's really good. Have you played the Persona games before as well? I mean, Persona is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei, but then it's like it became more its own thing, but there's a lot of overlap. So if you like the Persona games, there's a good chance you will like the Shin Megami Tensei games. Well, it depends. Like, if you like combat stuff, the gameplay from Persona, except for like the social links, because there isn't any in Megami Tensei games really. Then yeah, because like I've played a fair amount of Nocturne, but like years ago on PS2. So, and I didn't finish the game. Like, it's a really hard game, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, but it's a really good one though. Yeah, I haven't played like SMT4 because it's like on DS. And then there's like SMT5, which is on Switch. So I haven't played that. But then I've played like the spin-offs as well of SMT, like Devil Survivor 1 and 2, which I really like. I wish they were ported over or remastered. They're on the DS, but I really wish the Devil Survivor games were ported over. But yeah. I said the Shin Megami Tensei games are really good. I haven't played like the classic ones like 1 and 2, but I've played 3. Nocturne got a remaster as well. Not remaster. Yeah, remaster, yeah. So I think you can pick that up as well. Like, it's a challenging game. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's not like there's story, but it's not as like there is like interesting like themes and stuff in the game, but not as narratively pushed along compared to like say Persona. But yeah, either like the Persona series or the mainline games are worth picking up. And also, yeah, we're getting like the Persona, like even the Persona series is getting easier to access now. Like, we've got the remake port of Persona 3 Portable, and then we've got Persona 4 Golden, which is on Steam for a while, and then Persona 5 Royal, which came out recently for Steam as well. So that's good. Which one? I don't think you don't need to start in any particular order with the Persona games. I feel I've only played 3, 4, 5 myself, and a bit of 1, but no. So since Persona 3 Portable is coming out soon, it's like it's not as good. It's not going to be as jarring of a gameplay change compared to 5 and 4, because in 3 Portable you can control your party members, compared to 3 Fez where you can't control your party members. So it's not going to be as jarring when you switch. But again, it wasn't as like I played 4. Like my first Persona game was Persona 4, and then I played 3 Fez. So, and I was still fine with it. So it really depends for you. Well, to be fair, there's also stuff like Social Link stuff that was a lot more refined by the time 5 versus 3 and 4, which has a kind of tighter calendar schedule. Well, 4 as is golden, so that's more time, and then 3 still is a kind of tight. It's kind of tight for Social Link stuff. They're like, if you want to do maxed out on first playthrough. Oops. I haven't actually... What was the last RPG I played? I mean, would you say Ruina is an RPG? Semi. Card game RPG-ish? Ish. Oh wait, Odin Sphere. That has like RPG... It's like, it was more like action game with RPG elements though. Turn-based RPG. Actually, I haven't played. Oh, Omori. Omori. Right. The last turn-based RPG I played was Omori. No. Technically, like Off, but that's like Off was like it's more like RPG element. Well, like loose. It's loose. I guess you could say. I guess you could say loose. It wasn't like focused heavily on battling. Omori is kind of, but that's only if you go like for like the harder stuff. You fully finish this Earthbound because only 3 games. Ah, I see. Mother 3, Mother 2. Yeah. I see. To be fair, what RPG series have I like fully finished? Trying to think. Like I actually haven't like really played like the Final Fantasy games, honestly, or like Dragon Quest. I never actually played those before, really. The issue is like with Earthbound is like I know a bit too much about it by this point that like, well, I mean, to be fair, I know with Earthbound maybe Mother 3 I could play maybe. Like I know I played a fair chunk of Earthbound, but then Mother 3 I have actively avoided too much spoilers with that game. Like I know the twist regarding one of the characters. I've got his name. Lucas or Lucas's brother. One of those two. I know the twist surrounding them. But that's mostly it. I don't know like the main plot reason going on with it. Regarding one for you, I used to do the twist, but it's still emotional for you. Yeah, yeah. It's like that thing I was talking about earlier regarding knowing spoilers. Like, just simply knowing the spoiler for a really good story won't ruin it, frankly. Like, it can still be, like, you know it's coming, but it's like, it's still emotional, that sort of thing. So there's that at least, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, the main reason why it happens or what the hell is going on. I know that stuff, so yeah. Let's see. Also, RPG Maker games. I kind of want to play one at some point. We'll see though. I think what's it called? Like with some RPG Maker games, like I'd rather there be no battle system entirely if it's just there to be what's it called? A formality. Like if the battle system isn't there for an actual reason, I'd rather there not be a battle system at all. Otherwise, the most new player friendly. The others you have to adapt to RPG farming system. Otherwise, you may quickly lose fun. I mean, I know Earthbound has. I mean, yeah, I guess there is grinding in Earthbound, but then there's that feature where you insta win if you are like vastly overpowered compared to the enemy. But all right. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think even RPGs nowadays, like grinding and stuff, is like, what's it called? Grinding and stuff in RPG is like, even that's been like eased off now. Like, as in, you have like auto fight, or you have like, you don't need to, like, honestly, I feel like with RPGs, as long as you don't run away from everything in front of you, if you fight what's in front of you, you're mostly fine, I feel. Unless you're like grinding materials or whatever. But as long as you fight what's in front of you, your level should be fine, I feel. Oh wait, yeah. I wanted to play like the Nippon Ichi RPGs. Because there's a bunch I wanted to play that were like really old. They're on like the PS2, but now they're like on Steam. So I want to play a bunch of them. But I'll wait for them to go on sale. But there's a bunch I do want to play. Like Makai Kingdom, or like, what was it called? What was it called? or like what was that one? Soul Nomad. So like there's a bunch of those I want to play at some point. I don't have them, but I'll wait for them to go on sale maybe. But yeah, there's a bunch of RPGs that probably, or like long games I want to play soon. So I'll look forward to that when I come back. So yeah, RPGs end up being like, I like story-based games, so RPGs end up falling into that category with that. Well, I do want to play the Ace Attorney games, but I played like most of them, except for Chronicles. There was another. Yeah, they have the OG trilogy, but I've played those games a while ago. So, yeah, I played those games a long time ago. So, I remember them a fair bit by this point. So, yeah, probably not those again. I still remember them a fair bit. So it's not much of a mystery. I wonder. I mean, I have my PS3 still, so I don't know. I could maybe check to see what PS3 RPGs are around. I'm still okay with grinding, especially when it's into audio. It really depends on like how, what's it called? Tedious the grind is. Like, I'm not the type to like level up to level 99. I guess it depends how fun the grind is. Like, if you can just one shot everything. Never seen this game before, but it's a whole lot of numbers. Yeah. Right now, this is just farming, like just grinding off this one enemy for like this material to like, because right now it's like an event sort of thing where you need this material to like host a bigger raid. But yeah, like this game is like like Granblue really does like a sort of thing where it's like, how to say, your damage gets bigger as it goes along, as a progression thing as it goes. So it gets pretty satisfying. Like, this is not like, it's like you can get even like a heck ton more numbers as well, like on screen as well. So this is like not even the, it's not even the, how to say, the it's barely even touching the surface. So this is more like just like a farming setup right now. You can get like a lot more later on. Like, you have damage skills, which is like lots of numbers, like with lots of damage instances, but or like, yeah. But the game is satisfying to like as you grow with this, as in like when you level up more of this game. Not level up, but like as you build your weapon grid, it is satisfying seeing your numbers grow. for sure. I guess it's kind of like Disgaea in that sense. Like, I know, like with Disgaea games, like a lot of their draw comes from like getting absurd numbers for like your attacks as well. It's been a while since I played one, honestly, as well. I have Disgaea 2. Maybe I'll play that. I know the plot line a fair bit, but I never actually finished that game. I've only finished Disgaea 1 and 3. Oh no, 1, 3, 4, I think. Yeah, 1, 3, 4. I never finished 2 when I played a bit of it. But I know like plot points already. And then 5 I haven't played at all. I think it's got a full remaster. Not remaster, a full release on PC or console now, I think. It's been a while. Alright, 5,201. Alright, I think I'll go until I get... Sorry. I think I'll go until I get like maybe 6,000. I'll see. I'll see how I feel. I probably shouldn't have done like the whole 6 hours last stream. But, oh well. I'm mostly feeling better now compared to last week. But there's still like, how to say, remnants here and there. But yeah, I'm also... Yeah, I mentioned before, but I'm not planning on starting another gacha game until Limbus Company. Unless something really catches my eye. But not yet. Let's see. Otherwise it becomes like way too many games. Way too many gachas to like catch up on. Alright, that was a... Alright, cool, that was a golden one. 5252. Alright, let's see. I don't plan like conversations in advance. So it's like, But then again, I think it's like one of those things when streaming is like you don't have to like fill every second with talking, but I guess it depends really. Like sometimes people are like really good at like just like talking endlessly about one thing or like keep on going. But again, I just did that right now with just like saying this. Let's see. Alright, my hands are still feeling alright though. This ergonomic mouse has been helping a good deal, honestly. Like, I'm not really feeling it compared to before as well. Though, I guess speaking of, I mean, I did a fair bunch, but I do want to try seeing if there's any games I could play if I just like, you know, like, not like series based, but like just play whenever you feel like games. I mean, I have that now with Duel Links, so there's that at least. But maybe something else. Though, but then again, I don't really play FPS much, so a lot of the ones that are like, you know, free to play, you can just pop in and play, are like FPS, and I don't really play FPS, or at least none of the ones that are there I feel are my taste. Like Battle Royale with Apex, like it's like you're just playing like a team. Like one of the things I just don't like is like, you know, having accidentally causing the team to fail. So that's one thing. There's like Overwatch, but I'm not too into the style. As in like it's like chaotic, isn't it? Like it's semi-chaotic, but I don't know if I'll be. I played a bit of one years ago. But yeah. And then what else was there? There's like Valorant. Like I would like most of my FPS background is COD. But there's only the only free to play COD is Warzone. I wasn't like heavily into it. It's more like a social game. Like it was fun, to be fair. Like I played it by myself, to be fair, like free for all and stuff, but I was never that great at it either. I died a lot, let's say. Like getting kill streaks was an achievement for me. Alright, how close are we? 5327. Alright, I think maybe like, we'll see. We might end up being only half an hour until we get 6,000. Let's see. But again, I feel myself slowing down a bit, but we'll see. But yeah, if I stream on Tuesday, I'll be finishing off Evil Within 2. I think we're close to the end, so if I do stream on Tuesday, I'll be finishing that game off, at least. We shall see. If I do stream Tuesday. If not, I guess I'll just leave it until I come back, but we'll see. Alright, 5338. Cool. We're almost there. I'll go, yeah, I'll aim for 6,000. Then I think we'll call it a day with the stream. I'll probably farm some off stream, but yeah. Let's see. We'll keep going for now. Also, I gotta eat soon, so yeah. What day is it today? Sunday. It's Sunday. Yeah. All right. It's Sunday. But again, I still have like I still need to go through like Slave Aspire at some point, maybe. Like I don't want to play that again, but I need to pick it up again though. Of like at least try to complete the full with the key with one of the characters at least. We'll see. Alright, let's focus. Let's try get 6,000. Here we go. Oops. Alright, almost. Wait, he's level. Let's see. I played Evil Within 1 on PS4. It's a good experience despite playing on Nightmare. Playing on Nightmare. I liked the first game a good deal. Yeah. Like what's it called? I didn't play like a horror, survival horror in a long time. So like, even I think I played on like normal difficulty in that game, and it was still like resource management and stuff like that. And also, with the first game, it's like the stamina system in the first game wasn't great. As in, you really, really needed to upgrade your stamina to even be able to run. Otherwise, like you're gonna slowing down a lot. So once I had stamina up, it was a much nicer experience for sure. The second game so far, I've been liking the second game as well. Like they've improved the game mechanically a lot more compared to the first game as well. I think it's like not divisive, but it's like I just ended up reading like discussions online, like whether the first game or second game was better, or like what they preferred, and like it's been pretty split which one they liked the most. Like 2 was also a lot more story. The storyline in 2 is a lot more clearer than in 1, which is a lot more, which makes sense. Like 1, you're more thrust into it. Constantly worried about Joseph. Yeah, I liked Joseph in 1 a lot. It's a shame that like he gets like what's it called, shot in 1, and then it's like his fate is left like ambiguous. No. You think he's dead, but then the DLC with Evil Within 1 is really, really good though. It's really, really good. The Kidman DLCs we play as her. They're really, really good. Like they're a lot. They lean a lot more survival horror for sure. And yeah. I don't think Joseph appears in the second game, but at least like what's it called? The DLC for 1 does confirm that Joseph is still alive, at least. But I don't know if they're gonna make a third game in the series or not. I'd like there to be a third game, but we'll see. Unless you meant worried that he will die a lot, like his AI dies a lot. Like, because there's a few times you have to protect him here and there. But then it was nice. Like, one thing with horror games is that it's nice to have a partner around in horror games. Like, I think with horror games, the fear mostly comes from being alone in the game as well. Like, if you're in a party or something, like in a group, it's not as scary. Like, it can still be tense, but it's not as scary. So I like being in a, like, going as a team or as a party rather than just being by yourself the whole time in a horror game. Like I mentioned before, like, yeah, Corpse Party is one of my favorite games. To be honest, yeah, favorite games as well. Like, it's one of my favorite horror games, and it's up there as well. Like, to be fair, it's also a lot more anime-ish, but like, how to say? To be fair, you're not always with someone, but like, it's like, it's a pretty good game as well, personally. I want to, that's the thing, maybe I want to play that as well again on stream. I want to play Blood Drive, but it's been so long that I want to play the start again. But it's been so long since. Though I'm glad that the PSP version of Corpse Party is finally on Steam, compared to, like, it was like the older PC version that was on Steam. So yeah, I'll maybe play that. We'll see. I know the plot, but really violent. Yeah. You can say that, yeah. No, it's like sprite based. Not like it's gory, but like not overly personally. Like, it's got gore, that's for sure. It's got gore, but it's not overly because it's like sprite based. It's not like overly graphic, I feel. At least back when I played. I don't think there's anything overly bad. Like, there was like yeah. I mean, it is violent though. As in, just in terms of just general violence, there is violence though, yeah. Kind of, yeah, there is, yeah. But it's a really I really like the game myself. Like, the sound design is like one of my favorite in games. Like, I love the whole spatial, I think it's called spatial audio, or whatever it's called. Binaural audio. Like you hear things in your left ear, right ear. It feels like it's behind your head. And it's like, the sound design is so good. And also the music is really good as well. And also the voice acting. It's Japanese, but it's also it's really, really good. But yeah, if you do play it, get the, what's it called? It's the 2021 version on Steam, not the older version. Yeah, it's the 2021 version, not the 2020. No, I mean, yeah, 2021, yeah, that version. And it's not like jump scare scary. It's like atmosphere scary, then jump scare. I think there's like one jump scare, but not like overly so. And it's not like scream in your face jump scare. I think it's because, like, what's it called? Like, I was around for that era of the internet where it was just like stuff had jump scare, like just screamers that I really don't like. This is like screamers and stuff. Like, oh yeah, here's this video. Now look closely, and then it screams in your face. I'm not a fan of that. This is why I was turned off from horror games for a while. I mean, there's still stuff like that around, like FNAF or Yeah, FNAF. Even then, like some of the horror games I have played do have like at least one moment where it's like screaming in your face. Like Yuppie Psycho had that like glitchy moment, not glitchy, but like in-game glitchy, intentionally. And then it's just like, loud noises. But besides that, it was fine. Alright, where are we? 5525. Alright, almost there. Maybe we can be done in 30 minutes, maybe. Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, RPG Maker games as well. I want to play one again at some point. I don't know which one. I heard like End Roll is pretty good. I see that around a fair bit as well. Maybe that one. I'll think about it. Also, Eve. I want to play Eve at some point. Like, I mean, I've watched like Let's Plays of that years ago, but I might want to play the Eve remake at some point as well. Apparently, that's pretty. I don't know what changed with the Eve remake or not, though. I don't know if what changed with the game or not. I don't know. I don't know if something changed with it. I don't know. I actually didn't look up into it. Like, what are the differences in the Eve remake versus versus the original? I see. I don't. Yeah, I should check it out. Actually, I'm curious if there what was changed, if there is anything that was. All right, you played the original Eve, not remake yet. Yeah, I've watched like a lot of like a fair amount of like it's years ago though, so I remember like key plot points, but not like anything else from the game. Like I remember key plot points like years ago of like let's say like stuff like with Mary. I know like Mary is like, you know, the way she is, but I don't know what I don't know. It's been so long ago that I don't remember stuff like puzzle solutions, or I know there is like with Gary, to get a good ending you need to make sure you don't like destroy the art in the game. You don't destroy art, and then you have to make sure you give the flower to Gary or something like that. I forgot. One of those. But I don't know what changed too much though, so I'll see. I haven't watched or played Mad Father before, so there's that as well. I've watched like a video talking about Witch's House, so maybe not that. I've watched the video about Witch's House, so I know the twist that happens, and I know the game is like just like, oh yeah, just keep constantly dying kind of sort of thing. But yeah. One sec. Alright, we're almost there. Should be, yeah, about 25 minutes should be done. Oof. But yeah, slightly slowing down, so I think I'll have a dinner break soon anyway. Alright, almost there. Aoni. Oh, Aoni. Like, I've watched that. I've watched that a fair bit already, like years ago. But yeah, it's one of those like classic RPG Maker games. Yeah, I haven't played it myself, but I've watched too much of it years ago. Like the age of YouTube Let's Plays. That era. Like honestly, I stopped watching YouTube Let's Plays for a while because it's like, oh, I want to play these games myself, sort of deal, you know? It was that kind of deal, so yeah. But then, because I like what's it called? Like, what's it called? Like, there's also like To the Moon, which was a really good story, but it was one of those moments where I was like, I wish I played this myself instead of just from a Let's Play. But oh well, it's a really good story, To the Moon, but it's one of those moments that I wished, that I played it myself. It wasn't a big deal, but yeah. So then it was like one of those points where I just stopped watching Let's Plays for a while. So I'm like, what's it called? It's one of the, it's like contradiction kind of. I like seeing story-based games, but then it's at the same time I want to play them myself. So it ends up being a contradiction in of itself. Whoops. I feel you. I already watch Let's Plays now. Like, I mean, at the same time, it kind of like it's kind of a weird spot for me. Like, I know not everyone is like the way I am, where you know they'll avoid watching someone play a story-based game. But except I play a bunch of story-based games, so it's like if lots of people have the same attitude as me, then it won't really be many people watching. But then I don't know, I like streaming story-based games when I can, so like yeah. Even despite that, I still like to yeah. Also because I don't know, I feel like people write off streaming story-based games in the first place. Like, I feel it can be, you know, it's not that, I mean, it's niche, but it's not that, like, you know, unpopular, if that makes sense. It wouldn't be that unpopular, if that makes sense. I didn't watch Let's Plays of To the Moon sequels. Oh, there's sequels? Oh, were there sequels? I didn't realize. I didn't realize there were sequels to the Moon. Were there? Huh. Oh, Finding Paradise. I didn't realize there was. Wait, this is like When was this released? Oh, it was on Switch. Okay, I didn't realize there's a sequel. I didn't realize there was one. Huh. All right. All right, interesting. I didn't realize. Oh, there's more sequels? Oh, mini-sode? No. Alright, cool. I didn't realize. A game set in oh, Bird Story in the same universe. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Finding Paradise is the sequel, and then a Bird Story is in between. Okay, cool. I didn't realize. Imposter Factory. Oh, I've heard that name before. What kind of game is that? Alright, interesting. I'm interested. Okay, cool. Alright, interesting. Interesting. Maybe I'll... Interesting, cool. I didn't watch anyone play this, but maybe I'll play this myself. Interesting. Time loop, tragic comedy, murder mystery. Interesting. Alright, cool. I didn't actually see what else the devs of To the Moon made, so cool. Like, the only thing I've seen of I've seen like this game like pop up sometimes. I mean, I just thought not like to diminish the game, but like, oh yeah, imposter sus. Sorry, but yeah. All right, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, maybe that's something I'll look into at some point, maybe. We'll see. What else was there? There's like a couple like visual novels I maybe might play. I don't know, because like visual novels had to be. I don't know. I play like story-based games like AI Somnium Files and like 999 Zero Escape that are like they're story focused, but they also have like some gameplay elements. But I don't know how to feel about streaming pure VNs though. We'll see about that as well. Depends. You did cry when you played To the Moon. Yeah. I see. Like, it was like emotional, like even just watching someone play the game for sure. Like, yeah. To the Moon was good. Like, to be fair, it's been like a long time since I last what's it called? Watched someone play it. Maybe I'll see someone. I don't know. I'll see. Like if I played it, I think I remember a bit too many plot points, but it was a good story though. Yeah. Let's see, almost there. 5-7. All right. There's only 5. Seven, 4, 9. Okay. Almost there now. Let's see, what else is there I plan on playing at some point? Oh yeah, I want to play Valhalla, the bartender game at some point as well. Maybe. I'll see. I want to play that at some point, maybe. There's a whole bunch of others. Alright, cool. At some point. I want to play the Yakuza games. I've played Judgment, so I got the idea of them anyway. They're really long though, so we'll mean kind of long, depending. We'll see. Like, I want to play like Yakuza 0 at some point. Well, I only have like 0 and 1, and then I have Yakuza 7 from PS Plus. I mean, I think you can go to 7 right away, but there's lots of references you'll miss if you just jump into 7 as well. Alright, almost there. I guess also like just what's it called? Going on, yeah, being away for a while just could be a bit of a refresher as well. From just thinking of streaming and stuff as well. We'll see. Let's see. They're just like freshen up, I guess you could say. So what's the Let's Play of Chrono Trigger? Memorable, although look pretty challenging. Chrono Trigger. I played a bit of Chrono Trigger, but I never finished it. I know it's one of those like classic RPG games, for sure. I played a bit of it. Like I don't remember all the plot points either. So I played a little bit, but not like all that much though. What's it called? I don't know. I mean, it's like one of the like classic RPG games for sure. I know. I think this is a weird thing for me with like old games where I'm used to like the quality of life stuff we have from newer games. That like going to like the older games where like things were not as, you know, refined, or it doesn't have some quality of life stuff that feels weird, I guess you could say. But I guess it depends on the game, to be fair. It just depends on the game. I think, is Chrono Trigger on PC as well? I remember it got like a remaster at some point. Or was that on mobile? I can't remember. Or was that some other game? I know there's like some stuff like with games like sprite-based games, but then they end up getting like remaster or remake. But then it's like they end up like making the sprites extra like smooth, which ruins the art style kind of. But it varies, I guess. And also, right, that reminds me, I want to also kind of play like the Mega Man X games at some point, maybe. I've played like Mega Man X5. I'm not great at platformers, honestly, either. But I do want to try the X series at least at some point. I played like X5, but not many. Well, no, I played also the RPG X Command mission as well, but not like any of the other Mega Man games, honestly, really. I played a bit of like Battle Network, but not much either. Alright, almost there. X1 and 3 are great. 4 is hit or miss. Yeah, I know 4 has like that meme. The "What am I fighting for?" meme, like from like the English dubbing like years ago as well. So, but yeah, I played only X5. I never really finished. I never finished it. Like, I did like everything up to the space colony part. Where like after you do the whole thing being the 8 bosses, I never finished I never finished X5 either. X1 and 2 a dozen times. I see. I've actually no. I've played X1 slightly, but I wasn't able. As in, I wasn't. What's it called? I was too young. Oh no, I just didn't have. I was too young and didn't have the game sense to actually play it properly. I've played X1 on SNES, but I was too young and didn't have the game sense to actually like, you know, play it. So I've played like the first stage of X1, the one that's like the city and the highway. That one, yeah. But I've also actually no, I've played some of the. I think it was the Zero games on Game Boy Advanced. I played a bit of those, of one of them at least. I don't know which one, but that seemed interesting as well. I haven't tried Mega Man, but I guess Cave Story might count. Is Cave Story? Yeah, Cave Story is kind of like platformer-ish, huh? I see it around, like the name of it around, but I haven't actually looked into it properly. I know there's like some character of a cap, but I never actually looked into that game properly myself. Alright. Almost there now. Alright, then this will make 6,000. Let's go until 4 hours 30. But yeah. Let's see. I guess there's always still like games coming out as well, but I haven't really kept an eye on what's coming out all that much myself as well. I'm not that plugged in terms of like what games are coming out soon either. Like, I see stuff on like the PlayStation Direct, whatever it's called, but I haven't looked into it. I don't think they're coming out anytime soon. Like, a lot of the time it's like, oh yeah, coming out 2023 or something. So that's still a while away. Huh. Alright, now we're at 6,010. Cool. Alright, good progress. It's a lot faster than previous streams now as well. Alright, cool. What else is... Yeah, there isn't really anything in particular besides Limbus. There isn't anything I'm in particularly looking forward to that's coming out that I can think of, but who knows? Maybe there's something new that comes out that I didn't realize that I would like. And there's also like a whole bunch of like indie games as well that are like coming as well. Besides just like big blockbuster ones. Okay, there's God of War Ragnarok, but I'm not gonna play that right away. Like maybe in the future, because I did play the first one, but not right away. Also because AAA game price is a lot. All right. And almost there. And that will do it. That will do it for today. All right. Okay, cool. That'll do it for today, I think. Tuesday I may be streaming. If I'm not too busy um preparing stuff, I'll stream on Tuesday. If not, we'll finish off Evolve into next week, not next week. When I come back, but yeah. Um yeah, next stream may be Tuesday. But yeah. All right. I think I'll call it here for today. Uh got a bunch of farming done. Like it's a lot more than last time, that's for sure. Since yeah, now the loading is a lot better as well. But yeah. All right. Um I'll call it here for today then. All right. Catch it until next time. Bye bye for now.